Terrafae RPG just redeemed daily taxes. OG_Biggie_T just redeemed daily taxes. Terrafae RPG just redeemed fish. Terrafae RPG just redeemed fish. OG_Biggie_T just redeemed fish. Lucy Snowdrop just redeemed daily taxes. Wharf Warrior 25 just redeemed daily taxes.
Are we on? Is it working? We're on. I think we're on. Oh, no. Names. Every time. Every fucking time. Where's my names? Yours is just normal text now, but using it. Yeah, okay. Biggie, there we go. Are we right now? Yeah, I think we're right now. Fantastic. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Hello,
welcome to Wednesday's D&D Kerecekian Duty, the final game. 25th. Wow. 2025.
Jesus.
Well, I guess
2025. Yeah. Hey.
My body isn't half broken. Yeah.
Brilliant. So, we are going to be away until, what was it? What did we say? Something like Wednesday the 7th, something like that.
2026, man.
2026. So, if I forget, someone remind me to give it the old cheese on toast at the end of the session and say, see you next year to everyone. See you next year, everyone. Wanker. So, are we being treated to a final one of the year heavy recap?
Go on, son. So last Wednesday we played D&D. There you go. Thanks very much. It's quite difficult for me to remember shit like this because I concentrate on not getting Crixus killed by the party. So you have to bear with me. We had... Oh, I get it's my recap in it. So yeah, so Crixus slept with
the gecko.
He thought about it.
Gecko. A familiar. Did you see what I did there? A familiar gecko, not a familiar. Whatever. The pilgrims are dead, or at least 50% of them. The other 50% is a plan to send them through a magic portal. With fish and chips and 2 gold. I think that was the plan at the end.
Yeah,
there was definitely fish and chips mentioned. A couple of gold. Garvin, beautiful orc bastard. Had a fist bump moment with Jin. Jin's dad's here. Crixus has not killed him under strict orders from Papa Dragon, Puppy Lady, Boss Lady, and Boss Man. Not allowed to kill Papa Bear. But he's itching. He's weaker than me. That's all you need to know. I remember that. I think you remember that. I don't really pay attention. This is really bad.
To be fair, mate, that's most of it.
You did get most of it, yeah. I just wait for someone to say Crixus. Oh, Jin grabbed Crixus by the scruff of the neck twice. I remember that. Fucking better. Wrote a note down.
Scruff counter, 2 lines.
Yeah, I think the roundup was we're going to portal everybody out that will go. The paladins have decided that, do you know who I am? I'm going to stand here and watch the tree, defend the tree to my last breath. Scath is a psychopath. He gets hold of a bone, keeps hold of it, then complains when other people do the same. That was highlighted a lot. You lot are very focused on this. What, you mean like bringing someone's parents to a fucking suicide? Just put it out there, Scath. Yeah, did Crixus get naked last week? I can't remember.
No.
No, he put his clothes back on.
We also haven't asked the pilgrims yet if they actually want to go.
Yeah, it's on the to-do list. I think the Papa Bear turning up. Was it Jad, Jin, Vad, Val?
Card.
That's what I said. He's the one that's
they like short names in that family.
That's true. The 8th NPC / player to have 1 arm, so I'm learning a lot.
It's a common injury, mate. It's a common injury.
I told you.
How to disable powerful people, pull their arms off.
I'm just kidding.
It's not I took an arrow at knee, it's ripped the arm off his
head.
That's true. That is. So yeah.
I took my arm off.
I think that was it.
Pretty much, mate.
Bit of flirting with Max and Xylophone, Cerezella.
So you're all stood in the temple. You guys are kind of, if you're having a top-down look from a bird's eye view, pilgrims are kind of crescent mooned across the back and the side, with Avia at the top left, Orthus top right, and Wunt bottom right. You guys are slightly more towards the bottom left, which is where Kerecekian could be, the door then being at the bottom. Cerezella has been stood mostly near the front, ready to prepare the portal when the go-ahead is given. She suggested to Max as a reminder that she's going to attempt to keep it open for as long as possible, and Max has offered to help, so prepare to be drained of your power like a LARP warlock. But we'll see what we can do. I know that Zafira has been planning and being interrupted and planning and interrupted to have multiple conversations. So in this moment, before everyone kicks off, if Zafira would like to find some time to get the shit done that she needs to get done, bless her. The pilgrims are all lingering.
Unlike a funeral speech that I wrote, which is not happening.
That'll have to wait. Well, I mean, to be fair, we know the funeral's got to be tomorrow because Cerezella's got to go get parents and all that jazz and contact the captain again and all that jazz.
But I wanted to, before that, I wanted to see if I could get the gathering with like the Orthus followers that Kara said wished to speak to me and see what they have to say.
Yeah, so you notice there was a couple of the Orthus followers have gone in and amidst the pilgrims. You can tell, even passive insight, being a paladin of redemption, you can tell that a lot of them they seem like of their own mind and they are like regretful. You know, they just want to get back to being priests and helping people as they can. You can see there is a large group outside. Some of them are kind of lingering, where they'd originally been all form in a formation, flanking the door. Then you saw them over time start to get, I don't want to say bored, but you know, time passed, so they started gathering, chatting. Then all this shit happened. So most of them are still outside. So if you want to talk to all of them, you'd have to gather the ones inside. But if you just want to talk to the ones that are still probably a bit... Probably the ones Keras was referencing needed a talking to. They're all outside.
Okay, everyone who wanted a therapy session.
Yeah.
I'll head outside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, immediately as you, I suppose you exude your aura, it's probably for most people, you don't really notice it. It's not as if you're like enveloped by a visual of magic energy or anything, you know, but you probably have that emboldening feeling when a paladin with an aura comes near. Of course, it aids your saving throws and the like. So you notice visibly as you kind of walk out into the space and get closer to them all. Like they all start to like pay attention. Any of them that are sitting down stand up. Some of them are still kind of in small groups, chit-chatting, not ignoring you, but just keeping to themselves until noticed.
I'll head over. I'm guessing Karas is probably inside. So
Keras he wasn't outside now. Yeah, he was getting a bit of rest in, still suffering after the.
That's fine. I'll just approach like the closest one, paying attention, I suppose.
Yeah, easy enough. There's a bunch of them, and they all kind of like as you. It's one thing walking out into the space, but as you actively approach them, they then start to like gently elbow the ones not paying attention, and they all kind of look and turn, and a lot of them give you like friendly nods, not really bows, but like friendly nods, and like some of them give you the eyes, cover their eyes and as their Orthus greeting, and one or two of them give you the old like finger across the eyes in respect to Kerecekian, but you seem to have the attention of the group.
And I'll just sort of look around among them, and I'll. So, a lot has happened. But Karis did say you wish to talk to me, so what's on your mind? Any of you?
See, they all look around at each other. No one immediately seems to step forward. And you see one guy who's he's towards the back. You notice him more because whilst a lot of them are all facing, they've all given the greetings, this guy's he's like holding his hands close to him. He's got his hood up. And you can see like just the end of like coming across his forehead, what is obviously a remnant of a scar, and he's holding his hands. As you look over, you can see that he's kind of rubbing the back of his hand that has a scar on it. So you imagine he's probably, just to envision him without a robe, he's probably got a lot of coverage. And he kind of notices no one else says anything, and he steps forward. Lady Paladin, I didn't want to speak for everybody, but no one else is speaking up, so I think we're all probably of the same reason that we maybe need some help. Well, the things we all did, and he pulls up a bit of his robe and you can see his forearm. He has like a soft Hessian linen shirt on, and that's got like dull, dried blood stains on it, so he's probably put this on while still a bit injured while the wounds were healing, and kind of you can see then that he's just got dagger marks all in his arm.
Daggers.
Well, whatever happened to us, it's difficult to feel regret for things you are told you are done when you're clearly not of your own mind. But these things... And he looks back towards basically towards the piling of dead bodies. Obviously, you know the wave of energy caused the high majority of them, but given what you saw in the temple, there's probably at least a few that were murdered.
Murdered. Sacrificed?
Yeah, one way or the other. Whatever word tickles your pickle. I feel it's unsourced guilt that perhaps we all feel. We all know that we weren't of our own minds, and the probably irreparable damage we've caused to our own bodies. We were hoping that, Keres mentioned that you strive for redemption.
That's true.
So, if there's anything that you could help suggest or to ease us at all, you see a couple of them nod at him in agreement, and he steps back to the back of the group again and kind of just pulls his sleeve down.
So, I know that this feeling you carry is really heavy, and it feels almost like it's too heavy. I felt that way. I still do, but it's... And she kind of looks around, looks at everyone. I've seen that look before in others and in myself whenever I caught a glimpse. It's almost like fear. Fear that maybe you've gone too far and done too much and there's no way back on the right path. But it was... How long has it been? Almost... more or less 5 years since I started walking this path, though I only became a paladin very recently. It's... Something I've learned on this path is that redemption isn't really about erasing what's been done, but about what you choose to do next. The truth is this, that you can't change the past. Can't change what happened. But you shouldn't hold on to it too much. You can still, going forward, choose to be kind. You can choose to be merciful. You can walk toward the light even if you think that you'll never reach it. I'm not one of his own, but I know that Orthus teaches that death is not an end. It's a passage. And I believe that the same is true for the soul. And I believe that no one is beyond saving, not while they're still breathing, while their heart still stirs at the thought of doing something right. So everything that has happened, and it will always stay that way. But going forward, you can change what you want to do, how you want to approach things. How do you feel about change? What is something that you would want to change now that all this has come to pass?
See, a couple of them are like nodding in agreement. You see, even the ones inside of, like, well, Zeph probably doesn't notice, but you guys inside see the Orpheus followers started to slowly make their way towards the front. Pay attention. You see one guy steps forward. Yes, they are truly wise words, and I think the hardest part, you're right, it's a heavy feeling. Before this happened, we were all just devout followers of Orthus. You know, I don't speak for everyone, but I don't think anyone had ever caused harm to anyone or anything before. And I think that's the hardest part, is that whilst we want to just go back to how things were, I think we're probably, well, certainly I'm nervous about how those that know what happened will perceive us. We didn't do anything wrong. It was whatever was forcing our hand. And I suppose we don't want to be punished as much as we may have to accept. Punished for essentially someone else's misdeeds, even though it was us, and kind of rubs his brow. That's where our issue lies.
You're scared of what people will think of you after what has happened. Well,
I think so.
The fact is that not everyone is going to forgive you, because not everyone will be able to separate what happened, that you weren't of your own mind, and that you never would have done this if you weren't under the influence of the Chained Expanse. But some people won't be able to separate that, whether it is because they're grieving or because they can't imagine being overwhelmed and overpowered like this. So that's not something that anyone can protect you from. I'm sure if I ever met again some of the people from my past that knew me before I became who I am now, not all of them would forgive me. If any of them. It's... You just have to try your best. Go forward, be kind. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of you going around trying to help where you can already. I assume for many of you this is your home?
Yes.
It needs to be rebuilt in a way, and we need to honor all those who have unfortunately left us. But it's difficult. But you need to let the past stay where it belongs, and let the next step be your own personal proof that you can be better and that you are still capable of doing good, especially when you're of your own mind. You have to choose to go forward and be even better than you were before. Because
you see most of them all nodding along.
It's unfortunately the truth that you will never be who you used to be before this happened. But this is a new beginning too. Try to think of it that way. The feeling of redemption is not something that I can give to you. It's not something that the gods can give to you. And unfortunately, you won't be able to find it in the temple or in your rituals or even in my words or anyone else's. The redemption you seek, that peace of mind maybe that you seek, is something that you'll only be able to discover through your own choices.
You see them all having a think. Give me a persuasion check.
I'm even better at those now. Let's see. 26.
26. You see them all kind of quietly, respectfully muttering to each other, and you see like most of them have gone from that glum. I suppose they all probably looked lost when you walked out, and you've definitely given them all food for thought. It'll probably take time, as you'd expect. Even just being injured hinders, They've still got that,
Yeah, absolutely.
that fresh reminder of everything, but they definitely look like they've taken your words on board compared to feeling lost. And you see some of them immediately, like, they give you the covered eyes and thank you. And they, like, a lot of them start making their way in and, like, starting to help and filtering the pilgrims where they need to be one way or another. You see that the last guy that was kind of covering his hands. He's standing a little bit taller. He walks over. Thank you.
Of course. It's not an easy path to walk.
Yeah, it's one we have to do ourselves. You are right.
She looks at his hands and a bit at his forehead where that little bit of scar is showing. If it's any condolence, you have the scars to prove that you pushed on and you got through it. Even if it changed you.
I didn't really look at it that way. I suppose these wounds will heal. Yes.
They do. When I first started having doubts from the... Well, it almost feels like a different life now, but from the life I lived before, and she kind of gestures to her legs, where there's like these lightning shaped scars all down her legs. I used to be. I used to think of these as something to be ashamed of. Like, you disobeyed, you got your scars. You're a troublemaker, basically. That's what they symbolized before, but now I've moved on from that life. And that is something I'll have to keep with me for my entire life, but it's no longer something I'm carrying as a burden, but rather as a sign that I've made it through that part of my life. Just as you will make it through this part of your life.
A reminder to do better. To keep going.
To do better. And to keep going. You made it out of it. When my friend Azura took on Orthus's power to vanquish that horrible, horrible entity, it protected the realm, yes. But it also gave us a chance. Gave it a chance. Everyone in this realm has another chance now. And that includes you and everyone else here.
A lot to think about.
It is. But if you ever need anything else, if you have something that you need to get off your chest, I'm always happy to help.
Thank you. He covers his eyes.
Nod my head.
See, whilst all the others have gone inside to join the group, you see he as well has taken on your words, but I think out of all of them, you could probably tell it's affected him the most one way or another.
Mm.
And he, rather than going into the temple, he slowly makes his way down the hill towards the guards. You see him, depending on how long you watch him for, he's walking towards the guards and those that are still carrying bodies. And you're kind of left mostly on your own outside for a moment or two.
I think I'll stay outside for a moment and just put my hands on my holy symbol, look around the scene, look up at the sky, past the leaves of the great tree.
As you look around, you look up, the sun is high. There's that warmth. I suppose as you stood in the entrance to the tree looking outward, you would be looking north, basically. And obviously in the distance you can see Kerecek's teeth, the mountains. And your holy symbol just get that little bit warmer in your hand. Take a few moments to yourself. The warmth. What's everyone else doing inside?
I'm still next to Cerezella during that time, I'm thinking. I have the message to send to Cerezella.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I will try and locate Cad trying to make his way sneakily to the exit. Or like slowly moving towards the exit.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll try and intercept him. So the message for Cerezella to send to my guard ship.
Yeah.
Is Jin speaking. possibly CAD, part of refugees. Description: one-armed, filthy, Orphean robes. And then order: apprehend and imprison, treat humanely, keep alive, good luck.
Didn't you send that last week?
I did,
but
but
kind
it was
of,
like
yeah,
it
it
was
was
at
the
the
end
end.
of the
Oh,
session,
okay.
kind of.
crammed
Yeah,
in,
yeah.
so-
I honestly had a meltdown. I was like, aye.
Wait a second.
Deja
Word
vu.
for word.
Yeah.
I've been in
Deja
this
vu.
place before.
I put my clothes back
Have we played this session before?
yeah, okay. I didn't know what to
Deja
do.
vu. Wait a
Time, what
second.
Deja vu.
Okay, now.
Yeah, you can see she's like making a mental note of your message, and she takes her time. She gives you a nod and kind of holds a finger up that wait one kind of thing, and closes her eyes, puts her fingers to her temple. Not that that's a necessary thing, but it's just, just...
Connecting.
Yeah.
Goku teleport.
Yeah.
Goku teleport. Jump.
She waits the few seconds in silence as she relays that message mentally. A couple of seconds pass. She nods. She then looks back up to meet your eyes. Yes, my lord, it will be done, was the reply.
Nice and short. Good.
Usually
Now,
the
if you'll
case when
excuse me.
I relay messages on behalf, I think people receiving a message on behalf of someone else feel a little awkward giving a elongated reply. But yes, please.
These guys were trained as much.
They sent back the thumbs up.
Yeah. Ding. Yeah. Got it. Can do. 10-4. Yeah, she nods as you suggest you're about to make your way.
Yeah, I sort of give her a nod and a slight bow as a thanks.
As you make your way
Then-
in, you clock over, kind of probably towards one side at the entrance. Seth just stood kind of looking up at the trees, holding a symbol, just having a minute to herself. You probably see the tail end of the guy, some of them walking in and merging with the crowd, and that one guy walking down the hill on his own. Probably aware that you wouldn't have heard the conversation, but aware that she's giving them a bit of a...
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say talking to, but you know what I mean. I just had a conversation. Before we intercept... Go on.
I'll try and clock I'll try and clock CAD.
Yeah?
Trying
Give
to
me a
move
perception
through the
check.
cloud. Dice. I knew I didn't bring something.
All right, Pidge. Sorry, it's 30. Sorry.
Well, not quite 30, but we're getting close. It's 27.
Easy enough. He's not like full Pink Panther trying to obviously sneak his way through, but compared to where you saw him stood at the back, he's still at this point trying to maintain with as many Orpheans as he can, to have gone from being stood clearly not of his own mind to then just end up in the midst of the Wuntians. It's, but he has made a little progress, so you can keep your eye on him. You said you wanted to go over, or are you going to just watch him?
I'm watching for a little bit as he moves slowly towards the entrance.
Yeah.
And I'll intercept him.
Okay.
Probably try and
Cats.
blindside him a little bit.
I've never took my eyes off Cad since the conversation of last week. Was my last action at Crixus. So I'll be following the little person wherever he goes.
Yeah. Okay, give me a perception check. I won't give you advantage, but it's a slightly lower.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. It's a slightly lower DC because you would actively keeping a watch of him.
Yeah, I don't mean hate when it comes to dice. And it's a... Why do I roll on it? 12.
12, yeah, 12's enough. Like,
I don't believe you.
You can tell that he's trying to... as I say, he's not Pink Panthering, he's not actively sneaking, he's not obviously meandering his way through the crowd, but he has definitely gone from that standing position. And even with that 12, you can see that he's... However long it'll take him, and if he is actively being sneaky or if he's just mindlessly ambling, it's still kind of unsure whether he's sneaking or just being in the midst of a few hundred people. You're watching. Max?
Avin would have been close by to Jin. I would have literally, as I see him eyeing up what cards do, and I'd be like, so, what is the plan? What would you have me do? You're the boss.
Nothing. I will give him a verbal option. That'll be the end of it.
Stay close by just in case.
Mm. Do you have any way to track objects over long distances, Max?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. Other than my scrying, which I don't think works on objects. I have never tried it. I don't have anything in my repertoire as such.
That's okay. I was wondering maybe we could plant something, but... And I'll sort of pat the bag of holding. I have something else that is equally effective.
Ah, yes, I have seen.
Thinking back to the arm bone that I still have.
Sheesh.
Never mind, Mac.
No. This is interesting. You say you have
Let's just say, I took a souvenir. Yes.
Is it actually his?
It is. Yes, it was clamped around. I believe it was clamped around his blade at the time that we found it.
Well, I will tell you now that an actual body part makes scrying the easiest it possibly is.
I sort of pat him on his back. I'm aware.
Good.
And I'll just very faintly start moving so I can blindside intersect or intercept Cad whenever he gets a little closer to the entrance.
Yeah. As Jin makes his way in, because she was still relatively close to Cerezella, she kind of pipes up, Max.
Yes. How can I help you?
Do you have any parchment?
Oh, yes, I have plenty. Sure, what can I... How much do you need?
Just one sheet. It's plenty.
Yeah, pull out a piece of parchment and my ink and pen.
Journaling? Literally?
Quickly, before my brother sees.
Right there.
She takes her claw and she dips it in your inkwell. And then she takes her with her dipped finger and she draws her with her middle finger on the pad on her book. It's like I can't believe it's not an iPad, touchstone on the front of her sealed book. And you see, as she starts to draw, you see her eyes kind of flicker a little bit, and you can tell she doesn't actually use her book. She seems to have some kind of, whether it's she has some kind of mental link. She can see into her book using this pad somehow or whatever. And you can see that whilst you'd imagine the ink should be dripping from her finger, it's just kind of in a ball, just balled up on the end of her claw. And she's wiggling her middle finger on the pad, and then she stops. And her mage hand floats over and kind of gestures a little, like the distance, it's a little weird because obviously your brain maybe associates her reaching out, but she's about 10 feet away and it's like a long arm, but then you think, oh, it's a mage hand. She takes this piece of parchment. She brings her hand up and basically just gives it the old hover, maybe an inch off the page, and you see the ink starts to drip, but it seems to be dripping purposefully, not just randomly. And it's got to take 10-15 minutes, so if there's anything that you want to do or say or whatever, but she's going to be there for 10-15 minutes.
Max is not interrupting her at all, but his face is in like wonder because he's never seen anything like this before in terms of the arcane or...
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Dirty 20.
20. Give me a perception check.
Natural 20 for 25.
Very nice. Do you speak Infernal?
No.
No, okay. So you can't see you can't read what's being written. But after about 10-15 minutes, you see she stops and like almost as if she had the perfect amount on her claw from the top of the page. When she gets to the bottom of the page, the ink's gone and it's not left a stain on her claw. It's just as if she's used all of the ink. She kind of just holds the parchment in her mage hand, floats it up into the air about 10 feet and just gives it a little bit of a wave gently in the wind. Cools quite quickly, or dries quickly, I should say, because it's warm in Kerecekian. And she floats it back down to you. And whilst it was infernal as she was writing it and you couldn't read it, you now look that it is, as you look at it, it is now written in common. And she's given you a scroll of locate object. And she says, it can be used, of course, but couldn't help but over here. It's not in your repertoire. So I'd recommend perhaps copying it into your book.
Absolutely. Thank you. I greatly appreciate this. And the method of you writing that was very impressive. I've not seen anything like that before.
I was lucky that when I lost my arm and found it difficult to rifle through my book, that I was gifted, well, a means and a tool. The book was taken from me once and, Scath brought it back, along with help from his colleagues. And it shall never leave my side again. So, she kind of gives you a smirk. You've probably seen that smirk that probably means something explodey will happen if someone tries to take it again.
Yeah,
but she gives you another nod.
Yeah. Challenge accepted.
Fortunately, it's a second circle spell, so it shouldn't be too expensive, but of course I don't know how experienced you are with copying new spells into your book, but you do need the finer inks and parchment for new spell pages. So it will take some time and have some cost levied, but new spells are always useful.
Indeed they are. And again, thank you very much. As we say in Eaglecliff, I owe you one.
Thank you. Okay. Whatever that one is, maybe I will find a use for it.
Can be absolutely anything.
So we shall nip. Scath, What are you doing?
Staring daggers at Max.
Yeah. No, like I said, obviously last week I followed Jin up to Cerezella because obviously I didn't want him to do up to his dad in front of 5 paladins and a shitload of Orphean followers.
Yeah.
So obviously I went over to my sister, and obviously we're getting close to announcing or opening the portal. Obviously, I know she can be, that's when mages are vulnerable when they're having to concentrate. So I'll be stood around her at this point, just unless anything else kicks off. I'll just be stood around Cerezella and just waiting for her to open portal and get ready to let anyone go through who is willing to go through.
Yeah. And she turns to you.
Whatever Jin does with his dad at this point, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
As long as he doesn't go to chop his head off in front of the paladins or in front of the thing.
Well,
I'm not going to intervene. But
okay. Cerezella turns to you. She says, I don't know if you've heard on the inside of any plans being made, any foundations. If you've got a spare moment and you could pass a word to the paladins, that would be great. Just to try to get them setting things in motion. I'm ready when they are, essentially, as soon as they give the go-ahead. But I suppose everyone and all of the pilgrims that want to leave will need to know that this isn't queuing for a cart. This is to be quick. They will be in and they will be gone. So there's no waiting around. They will also need to be reminded not to linger on the other side, as if there are a lot of them to go, they will need to get through and make space. So if you could make sure that message is passed around, that would be fantastic. For I won't I mean, I can still talk but I don't want to have to constantly reiterate. Yeah. Don't linger, I'd rather just concentrate on the spell, so...
It's as soon as other side start moving.
Yeah. Through the portal, get out of the way. Just, don't stop when you get to the other side.
How long do you need then? You effectively good to go?
It depends if all of these people will need to go. I've already spoken to Max and he's going to lend me some of his energy. She kind of looks inside and gives you a nod. I'm not sure what circle of magic you can control, Max, but, well, it may drain you a little. It's going to drain my top end. So we will keep it open as long as we can. And anyone else will have to wait until tomorrow.
So you're going there, coming back?
I'm not going. I will just open the portal, and that will mean that I cannot leave today. I will be opening the portal and using as much energy as it needs to keep it open for as long as I can, and that will be me, essentially, arcanely stuck here until tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. I'll go find Zeph. Let her speak to the followers. Let them choose if they want to go. Convince them to go and whatnot, and then I'll go speak to her with the other paladins.
Why do I have to give that speech? Excuse me? That was your idea.
I have a speech. It is a lot. It's only a few sentences.
Fuck's sake, Scath?
Get it whole.
You're not here yet. You're
taking my action to dodge my responsibility again.
Last time it almost got you killed.
Bitch.
Think about that.
Yeah, Cerezella gives you a nod and then kind of gestures that Zeph's having a moment to herself. Maybe,
I'm not going to interrupt.
Yeah, maybe give Zafira a moment or two.
I'm not going to... Zafira, hang on a minute. Yeah. I'm going to wait. When I see that she's like mid-flowing in her redemption storytelling. I'm like, I'll just stand back and just wait for her to finish.
Yeah.
And then when she's free, I'll go up to Zephyra.
Okay. Crixus, you're beady-eyeing on the inside. Jin, you make your way in. Give me a percentile roll with advantage, please, Jin.
Ooh. Okie
Okay.
That's a 74 and a 76.
76. Okay. You can see that if we were to put a percentage on how far Cad has travelled, you can see now that he has moved mostly away from the Orthus followers. He's probably on like the outskirts. And I mean, you know, as I said last time, he's injured. He's clearly not of his own mind, but he's still not an idiot. And you imagine he's probably got to the edge of the Orthus followers and realised that if he carries on much more, he's going to be in the midst of the fewer in number Wuntian followers. And not only does Card probably not want to listen to a dwarf waffle on some bullshit, but he then wouldn't really be blending in with the group. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
He's the best
blah, 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 blah. And so I went, So he's kind of lingering at the outskirts of the Wuntian followers. The Orthus, where he can still blend in with his robe. As you start to gently meander your way through, trying to blindside him, give me a stealth check.
Gladly.
And Crixus, give me another perception check, as you'd probably notice Jin making his way through. And depending on this stealth check, Jin, you might lose sight of Jin.
Is this the second time that I've rolled on stealth a natural 20? I think so.
8.
I think so. That is a 33.
33 of you've not got past.
Because we don't have the plus 10,
yeah.
Otherwise
So
it would have been even more insane.
Yeah. You've paid most attention to Cad. Crixus, you've probably seen Jin walk back in and then maybe thought, no, I'm going to keep my eyes on the boss. No, should I watch Cad? No, should I... Oh, the boss is gone. Right, fuck it. Just immediately lose sight of him. He's gone.
Cad it is.
Quite confident that your Assassin's Creed blending your way through the crowd, barely touching people so as to not draw attention to yourself, meandering your way through. You are quite confident that as you get maybe within 10-15 feet of Cad that, well, you imagine he doesn't know that you're there.
Okay.
And you see he's still kind of got he's kind of stood sort of hunched. You always have those visions in your head that you can't get rid of Cad stood there, one hand in the small of his back, one hand ready to click an order at somebody, always stood tall and above everyone. But now he's kind of, whether it's because he's trying to blend in, whether it's because his head's clearly gone, but he's definitely got that low energy, slumped shoulder to him. And you see he's gently looking about, whether it's just passive perception of his own, or whether he's planning something. It's really hard to tell.
Using a little bit of form momentum and some monk stuff, I would like to close the remaining feet as instantaneous as I can.
Yeah, you've got like 45
Just
feet of movement
there.
in 6 seconds. Yeah. Quick as a flash.
Without showing any sort of effort that I had to do that, I just sort of appear in front of him. And as he's like, I imagine him being slightly hunched down, as he's like, obviously his body is not
Yeah.
doing what it's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll simply get close to him. I look at him and make eye contact. And maybe if he avoids eye contact, prod him without other people being able to see. Just very slightly pull the blade out of my scabbard. Very slightly, just like...
So you noticed the first time, I didn't want to interrupt you, but the first time when you kind of nudged and he said, you know, there's space for everyone, like when you read him, he's clearly not of his own mind. You know, he was just disassociated, staring into space. You appear in front of him, and probably average Joe would probably even just subconsciously, instinctually flinch. He doesn't flinch at all. But it's... And then like you're still reading him. And that wasn't even just Cad being an hard bastard. He's not there. You can tell. He's just not there. But rather than flinch, he does meet your eye briefly. Passive insight, immediate recognition, and he looks away. So whilst you've still got the genuine, he's fucked, he's fatigued, he's clearly not of his own mind, there was that recognition there. And then he looks away and just goes back to kind of staring into space, just not looking at anything in particular.
I'll close whatever distance remains to get like almost uncomfortably close.
Yeah, he doesn't move.
I see you for what you are. You cannot hide here. Not from me. I sort of nudge towards the exit. See you looking to leave? You can. I'll allow it. But consider my words first, carefully. I offer you an alternative to wandering the desert. If there's any honor left in your broken body and scarred mind, leave with the pilgrims through the portal we are about to open, and surrender yourself to what is left of the guardship on the other side. My guardship. If you do, you'll be my and my brother's captive. Unlike the way you used to treat prisoners, you will be shown a mercy you don't actually deserve. You will be fed, provided with basic comfort, and won't have to sleep with one eye open. Choose to leave instead, and I nudge towards the exit again. You will choose a life of exile. Me and my brothers will eventually find you, or what's left of you. You know this. It would only prolong your suffering. Justice, your justice, will be done one way or the other. The decision is yours. Choose wisely. And as quick as I may close that distance, I'm gone.
Okay. Are you full leaving, or are you just not waiting for any kind of response, or?
I'm not waiting for him to respond, because that's not the kind of... There's not leniency in things God deserves.
Okay.
He said what he needed to say. It's up to him now. But when I disappear back into the crowd, and if you want me to stealth for that again, I will sort of blend in and try and read his response from a distance.
Okay. Give me another stealth. I'll give you advantage because you're nat 20 the last one. It'd be shit to get a 1 now, and we'll go with cool. So I'll give you the, stealth in and then turn around and nut someone. Fuck, sorry.
31.
31, nice. Give me perception with advantage because you've just been right there. Not that you need it, but you know. We're in the moment.
That will be a 24.
24, okay. You slink away, but you pay enough attention to read his response. And he stands. And you almost sense that as this long hair that you're so used to seeing, I've just smeared my glasses. That long hair you're so used to seeing tied up, tight, neat, proper. That loose hair that's just been left unkempt. And you imagine, as that first second goes by, that he would have had the muscle memory to reach up and move it from his face. But with missing an arm, there's that glimmer, and then he kind of tilts his head slightly and lifts his left hand and moves the hair from his face. He still remains hunched, but he lifts his head slightly. And that first read of his face, you tell he's thinking, he's contemplating. You know your dad would rather die than be a prisoner in his, what he would probably believe is his own home. Again, he looks down to his left hand, and you see that a sternness just briefly creep over. Of course, not having his right hand anymore. So he raises his left subtly, whether you can still see him or not. And you hear a click. Doesn't sound exactly like the click you're used to, because it's his left hand. But he clicks nonetheless. With that perception, you notice 7 Orthus robe-wearing people. All lower their hoods. In sync. And they all make their way through the crowd to surround him, I suppose. And that group of 7 with Card in the middle, not looking at anyone, all just looking at the floor, all slowly but purposefully start making their way towards the exit.
Can I recognize any of his, what I assume to be his personal retinue?
You don't personally recognise any of them. You would imagine, you're a smart cookie, you would imagine these must all be people that he's met in the camps.
Is Jin still...
You can't see Jin.
But I see this happen, don't I?
You've just seen, I mean, you probably, because you've been fixated on Card, you will have seen Jin appear out of nowhere. Obviously, say something and then disappear. You then will have seen Card move a bit of hair out of his face and click. And then these 7 have all formed around him, and now they're all slowly but purposefully making their way towards the exit.
As far as Crixus is concerned, Bossman's gone. And Crixus is by himself watching Cad with 7 knobheads disappear.
Yeah, you can't see Jin.
Interesting. Only knock him out, she said. Oh, yeah, motherfuckers. I'll follow.
Okay.
And when I've had at least, assuming they don't disappear in the next minute, the closest one to me, I get that it's theatre of the mind. I want to know thy enemy. I know if he's got more hit points than me.
Okay. You follow this group of 7 that have formed basically a circle around Cad. And they're all just walking. They're not hiding. They're just slowly but purposefully walking towards the exit. Know your enemy on the nearest one. What so 2 things do you want to know? Hit points, AC, both lower than yours.
Cool. I can take him. I take back the one back. I have a look for Jin.
Give me a perception check.
I could totally get a 30.
You gotta get a 32.
With a +4. I've got this, kids.
That 20 will clock him. Just about.
He'd have beat me on an 8. I got 7.
Yeah, you spot, you look around, you know Jin must be in the vicinity because you saw him appear and say something to Cad, and then fuck's he gone? Immediately disappeared again. So you can't see Jin.
Oh, Crixus having a meltdown. I'll follow them right up to the exit.
Yeah.
I want to know if they're going to physically leave or magically leave.
How often can you do this, know your enemy? Is it like a trait, or is it just you can do it as long as you have a minute to stare at somebody?
As far as I know, it's just a minute. If you spend at least a minute.
Yeah. So it'll take him without. They're not like pushing anyone. They're not. They're literally, it's just a group. They're getting out of people's way. You know, they're trying to maintain this circle as much as possible, but they make their way to the exit. I'll say you get a read on 2 more of them. Again, HPAC again.
Put my fingers to my forehead.
Yeah, you tell me, mate.
And I send message to Jin. And then I realise I can't do that.
Where you at, boss man?
If I think hard enough, surely he'll hear me, right?
Do you need me to kill him?
What's the current scene, Mr. DM?
The current scene?
Yeah, so when you say the exit, like, and other people, is it just everyone's over there and me and these?
So they're currently, again, bird's eye view, top down. They have gone. They're on the right half where the Orthus followers are. Say the bottom right quarter has got the Wuntian followers. There is now a circle of 7 and Cad walking through the Want area towards the exit. Once they've got through the Want area, they will be at the front entrance. It's only going to take them about a minute to get there. They're walking. No one's getting in the way. They're avoiding people, etc.
I'll just keep following them.
Yeah. You follow them to the exit. No one stops them. You see one of the...
my movement,
yeah.
I will have moved to Crixus and probably spot him, like, being a little...
Yeah, Crixus is like...
What do I do?
Like he's got white fur.
Like a hawk.
His knuckles are even whiter on his thumb. Just like...
Put my hand on his shoulder unexpectedly.
Close to the face. Now do you want him knocking out?
Let him go.
I put my sword.
I'll have your brother contact my brother. I'll have your brother contact my brother. I'll have Max contact Val.
Is he going to knock him out?
I think it's his move.
Yes.
You'll see Jin slightly smiling at the prospect of his father leaving. Like, deep down, he wanted him to run.
Yeah. With no one stopping them. You see, like, one or two of the Orthus followers approach that group that have spoken to Scath. They give them the polite greeting. And all the guys that are following Cad, they give him the greeting back. They're not being hostile. They're not trying to draw attention to themselves. They just walk out the door. And you watch them until they disappear out of sight walking down the hill. Cad leaves with 7 Orthus followers. Or people wearing Orthus robes, at least.
I'll fight Max.
Yeah, he walks. Yes, you see Max is still kind of stood with Cerezella at the front. Max, you would have seen a guy with red skin. I don't know if you clocked Cad yourself, Max, but...
No, I was busy with the circle.
Another hobgoblin that appears to have one empty sleeve, flanked by 7 Orthus followers, just walked out the temple and down the hill.
Well, seeing that, it would have 100% twigged, because that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and then Jin and Crixus walk out of the temple.
I'll walk over to Jin. Is that who I think it was?
It was. He's chosen the fun way.
Oh, good.
You think it will?
Get a message to my brother.
How?
I don't know. He must have left you with some way to contact him, don't you?
Send
You
you
use that
an
eagle. You use that eagle for anything useful, Max?
That will take some time to get to where your brother is.
It gives him a head start.
Are you sure it could go that far, my brother?
Probably not.
I think it could go. There's no distance on it. There's only a certain distance you can communicate with it, but if you give it a mission, it'll go until it does its mission or dies, I suppose.
Ill bird.
Yeah, it can go anywhere.
Yeah, there's the range limit is just how far you can connect with it.
Yeah.
It's still
So
just a bird at the end of the day. Send it flying wherever you want.
I could tie a note around it. Are familiars... Actually, that's something I've never considered. Are familiars physical or corporeal?
Well, physical, but
Yeah.
you have that arcane. You can put them in a pocket dimension and call them back out.
So, if you have a message you wish to send to your brother, write it out and I will send it tied around my ego.
I'll pull a piece of like parchment and some of my like calligraphy stuff out, and I'll write a very quick message. What direction is Cad going roughly?
He's gone down the hill, so I mean, unless you watch which direction he goes once he's left the tree locale.
A few minutes to like. So
Okay.
Like,
you see
what direction he's leading to.
Yeah, you walk a little bit further out towards some of the top rocks to look down the hill. You see the group still flanking him. It's not as if they've like broke the flank once they've got out of sight, so to speak, but still circling him. He walks down the hill and then goes left, and bit of intuition, 2 and 2 together. He appears to be walking back towards the tents. So,
no real direction of leaving.
No direction of exile that's obvious just yet. You'd have to either keep a watch of him or, one way or another determine a direction later.
No, I'll put like a little note on a little hard surface and start writing a short note. Dear brother, father has chosen the hard way. You're up. I'll roll it up.
Cold.
I'll roll it up. And
now, I'll give it you. As cold as that short but sweet message is, Val, and if you just say you're up,
all bets are off.
It might. You think if you'd sent that to Knack would be like, right, capture him, make sure the boys are there, we'll do this properly as a family. If you send that to Val, though,
he's just going straight up on his own. He's just steaming
especially now in the new state Val finds him in, you'd probably know you might need a PS. Don't kill him.
Okay. I'll be like, PS, he's already gathering friends. Apostrophe. Remember, we want to all be there. Dot.
Perfect. I'd give you that. You'd know Val enough that Knack could be like, cool, let's get him in prison.
Fine.
The short but sweet, you're like, yeah, that'll do. It's Val.
And I'll hand a little note to Max.
Okay.
You can read it if you want. And I'll walk to Saphira as she's just sort of staring into the distance.
Biggie's muted for a minute. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, you approach Seth. Crixus, are you still following or are you staying with Max?
You follow Bossman.
I would say before Jin does, I'll got to Zeph before Jin does turn up.
Yeah, man.
There's a queue, Zeph. There's a queue.
There's a queue for Zeph? Oh, gosh.
Time frames.
Yes?
I'll wait till Zafira's done giving her a motivational speech.
She's starting to stare into the sun through the leaves of the trees.
I'll look for Zafira and Zafira.
Lizard. Yes.
Oh, what a bitch!
From the distance, you deserve that.
Yes, Scath.
I was going to be kind then as well, but I don't say that anyway. I say that Niall says that, but anyway.
You need a motivational speech as well.
No, Cerezella's close to starting the portal, so we can all get out. Well, whoever wants to go. Obviously, I've just witnessed you have a moment with the Orphean followers and everyone else who listened.
Mm.
She said, obviously, we need to let them know to go. I'm asking, do you want to let them know since you had a moment, or would you like me to let them know? I'm unhappy to let them know, but you had the moment to let them know that.
You kind of just...
Portal's ready to go. We just need to be told on the other side. Don't linger. Move on.
I'm as much as I love giving speeches, Scath, I feel like this was your idea, so your execution is required.
That's fine. I just thought you had a moment with them. I just thought you had a moment with them. I thought you might want to say it yourself. That's all.
Well, what I just said to the Orthian followers is
don't die.
Not as it's not as broad of an issue. This was a rather definitely emotional, spiritually charged conversation.
And it was beautiful.
He eavesdropping? No, just kidding. Wasn't exactly hiding. It's fine.
I caught the end of it, but it was still beautiful.
Yeah. Since you will be you're the one who brought up the idea, and your sister's helping with making that idea possible, I think it's good if you bring up the issue because, well, us paladins, none of us want to leave, and I don't know how many of the pilgrims will actually want to leave.
That's why I just thought if it came from a paladin, the message might just actually get across a little bit better. That's all.
Well,
but it was just a thought.
We will offer them the option. We'll see how many actually want to go. You got this. And I'll pat him on the back.
I just don't want to say, listen, we're fucking off because danger, get into the portal.
Well, you don't have to say that. Just be tactful, Scath. You're a squad leader. You can do this.
I'm a ranger. I fire
squad
things
leader.
from a distance. Well, speeches are not my thing. It's like, shoot that thing, kill it, hunt it. Not fucking get in a portal and fuck off.
All right, squad leader.
All right, I'll give it a speech.
Good.
It's gonna be fucking.
I mean, you don't have to make it unnecessarily long or drag it out. Just maybe don't tell them to fuck off. That would be a good start.
Fuck off.
But
fuck off, people. We're opening a portal and you're all gonna fuck off.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Fucking
tactful, Scath. If you need, ask Avia for guidance.
I don't think I'll need her for this, but
you say so.
Well, I say that anyway. But after speaking to Zafira, once when all pilgrims start to gather, I'll get the attention of them all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, every pattern in between.
See a lot of the people just start to turn. You can tell the general
in the
vibe.
Background just kind of starts pinching the bridge of his snout.
The general vibe is everyone's kind of been gathered up into the temple, but no one really knows kind of what for just yet.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be soon opening a portal to travel to Doriusai in the next 5 to 10 minutes for anybody who is willing. With the events that have happened recently around the tree, Doriusai is a safe haven where people can travel, have a bit of financial aid towards helping their future goals. But we'll be opening a portal in the next 10 minutes. As mentioned, it is all who wants to go due to the unforeseen circumstances that have recently happened, and we don't want this to happen again. This is only a precaution to prevent anything else happening. And then once it is safe to return, obviously people will be informed. And then if you then want to make your way back to the tree at a later date, when it is safe to do so and given the all clear by the paladins, then that is an option needed. But at the moment, for everybody's safety, if you want to go, be around the area for the portal to go and travel to Doriusai. As mentioned, a small aid will be given to every single person that does want to go in the form of a little bit of gold, so you can travel as well when you're on the other side. If you do decide to travel and you do go through, once you get through the portal on the other side, do not dilly-dally, make your way. There will be guards there to guide people if needed in Doriusai. Beds, food, drink will be provided on the other side as well. Enough for everybody who is willing to go. Any questions? I'll open it to the room.
Give me a percentile with advantage.
I thought we said
someone just like, can I go to the bathroom before we go?
Okay, thank God it was advantage. 77.
77. Give me persuasion.
I'm next as a fairy, right?
A
Don't get a
what?
bonus for that.
Doesn't help you. Doesn't help you. It's only saving throws.
Shit.
Sorry.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm going to use one of my inspirations. It was bad. Oh, that's better. With a -2, that was 15.
Okay. A voice kind of calls up from a chap near-ish the front. With all due respect, who are you?
Okay, now.
He's not, you can tell, he said with all due respect, it wasn't an angry call out, you know, he's not just some knobhead in a pub being difficult, he's just asking.
Yeah. A man. So, good sir, my name is Scath, cleric of Avia.
And you see visibly, when you say a cleric of Avia, you see like a lot of people's confused looks, a lot of people go, oh, all right. Like,
I'll make sure the holy symbol is visible as well. Mm-hmm. That way it's like, okay. A devout cleric of Avia, friends to the paladins, pointers of Era.
You see another woman a little bit further back. She says, where would the portal be?
In the main hall within a few minutes. It'll be here.
Teleportation circle, Scath.
Thought she was doing it in the Was she doing it at the teleportation circle?
You'd know that they've spoke while you were there. She's doing it at the circle so that she doesn't have to draw it herself.
Scath.
It'll be at the teleportation circle.
A few more people nod.
And I'll be like, it's just that way.
Yeah, people start looking and gesturing. You see a few of the people at the back. Like people are already starting to make their way. There's no pushing, pulling, any aggro. People are already starting to make their way. You see as the pilgrims all start filtering out, you see Cerezella kind of tries to catch your eye and she's like,
thumbs up.
Give her a thumbs up and she nods. Max, where were you? Were you still nearish her or did you wander off somewhere?
Well, I was tying a note to an eagle.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so you get a little message in the back of your head. It's time, Max, to the circle, please. You pay attention then and look, and she walks and disappears into the tree knot root. A little bit of viney overhang. It's dimly lit in there with a small sconce, but obviously there's not much a light in a tree. Fire sconces.
So, hearing that, I'll just say to Jin and Crixus, well, showtime. Time to open the portal, I think. I will see you soon. And I'll head off in the same direction.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make my way to the portal because there is a barrel there which needs money.
Yeah, you head to the portal. There's a barrel. You see a couple of the people at the front. They're all starting to form a bit of an orderly queue. You get the vibe that there might need to be some kind of leading. Some of the guards are coming up to help, but you imagine if all of these people just come out, if there's no orderly queue kind of thing, it's if you've got to get gold to everyone, blah, 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 there's going to have to be a queue. As you also hear, as Cerezella's kind of stood in the doorway waiting for Max to approach, she does say to the front few people, please pass this message back. I'm sure you've been told, but when you get to the other side, it's important you don't wait in the circle. Get through, get clear. You can imagine if all of these people are trying to come through, you're all going to pile up. Get through, keep moving. Get through, keep moving. And then she kind of loosely gestures to you, Jane, stood with your gold to hand to people. Remunerations for the travel. She turns to Max. I don't know your arcane training, Max. What circles of magic can you wield?
Anything up to 5th circle.
Okay.
Whatever power you need, I will give.
How much have you expended today?
I
shall rephrase. What is your highest circle?
5th circle, I have no expenditure of anything today.
Okay. How many times can you call upon the 5th circle?
Twice.
Okay. It's likely I will need both of those. But I feel that should be enough between us. But if you keep the channel open, I will explain shortly. I will try to be as sparing as I can and work it evenly between us. But what I will need you to do is place your hand, or your paw, forgive me, on the plate on my book. I will rest my hand on your paw, connecting between the paw and the plate. And just as you would channel to cast a spell, just open up yourself and the book will draw it through. Don't try to control it, don't try to cast anything, just leave yourself open. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
For reasons, DM, sorry now. Do I hear that conversation?
I imagine if you're still with the boss man, if you followed him like glue, you'll be stood near him, near the barrel at the front. So you probably would. She's not. She's just saying it to Max in the doorway. So
that's cool. Just checking. Carry on.
Yep. Scath.
When I give the thumbs up to Cerezella and steer and gathering, obviously knowing how draining it is from last time she did open a portal like that, I will then obviously say I'm going to go to my sister now because I remember how she was to Zafira in the desert, and start my working my way over to there just to keep a overwatch on her.
Okay.
Because like I say, how drained she was last time, I don't want that to happen.
Right. Next, I would like a group persuasion check, please. Everybody, just roll me persuasion.
Fuck's sake.
Not bad.
14.
16.
5.
3.
Wow.
I rolled a 7, so -2.
What did you get, Crixus?
I have.
If you're doing a weird success failure thing, I got that one.
And that one, right? Well, the circle explodes and everyone dies. Yeah, cool.
So, I'll use another inspiration.
Are you just stood with the barrel, Jin? You imagine if people... Well, you've got two options, basically. Start passing money out, or if you're going to start passing as people are going through, you're going to end up like having a quick pass as people are running.
I would just be like handing gold out to people and like looking at maybe one or two of the guards to be like,
yeah,
help.
You
Thanks.
kind of you gesture out, and some of the guards are like trying to not forcefully, but position themselves so that they keep the group so there's no more than like 3 a breadth. It's like groups of 3 walking forward. The circle can, you don't all have to go single file into it, but they're trying to keep it 3 by 3. So yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Give me sleight of hand, I'll say, Jin, with advantage.
Okay. I'm at least somewhat good at that. 20.
20, yeah, easy enough. You'll be able to get the money out without... Just make sure you didn't completely fumble the bag. Tip the barrel, someone trips, someone steals half the bag, fuck. But no, yeah, easy enough. 3 by 3, you'll be able to quickly, divvy the money out as people are going. Max, you see Cerezella, she puts her hand on the book and kind of half on the book on the plate and half on your paw. She kind of looks down to make sure just keep it there. She then lifts her mage hand, and you see quite handily, because she doesn't have to walk around the circle to draw all the sigils, because the mage hand floats. So she just stands there, and you can see she's channeling, and you feel that kind of the plug connects, and you're like, ooh, okay. So obviously she's casting the first spell, and you see the mage hand moves around, and quick as you like, it's drawing the sigils, but it's a quick cast because it's using a circle. She's not having to draw the whole thing from fresh. And you see the sigils all start to light up, boom, 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 and then all of the rings within the circle are light. There's a little bit of thematic wind as the arcane energies spread from within the circle. A little bit of dust lifts. You see a couple of the pilgrims cough, lift their hand. You see Cerezella looks out towards the pilgrims. After you. Don't linger. Go, go, go. Pilgrims start to run through. Out of the 193 that are there, 10 of them, for one way or another, there's a couple of various interruptions. One of them looks panicked, isn't sure, kind of leaves the group, doesn't follow. It's like getting in the queue to a roller coaster and then shitting yourself when you get to the front. I don't want to fucking go. So out of the 193, 10 of them don't go. Max knock off 2 5s and 1 4. It cost a little bit more than was anticipated. Or if you just got 2 5s, you've not got 3 5s, have you?
No.
Yeah, so both 5s and 1 4 gone. She's done both of her 6s and 2 of her 5s as well. But the portal was open long enough to get 183 people through. She kind of, Scath, you're ready. She doesn't slump, but it's quite an exertion. It's not as much as holding that portal made for 3 open by herself, but that quick expenditure that should just be one cast, it's, she's channeled a lot of power through, and she kind of slumps a little, and you're ready, and you kind of catch her, and she gives you a nod, and she stands up. Gives Max a bit of a nod. You see there's a little bit of sweat on her forehead. Max is probably a little bit of dampening of the forehead fur.
Okay, I know how exhausted it is. I will offer some water to both Cerezella first and then to Max.
Yeah, she takes it as a swig and passes it you back. You pass it to Max. So there's like an almost eerie quiet, even though there wasn't a buzz of activity in the temple. Even just that quiet conversation within the temple rings out enough of a steady undertone of noise that everything's so quiet now. You see, there's a couple of the guards talking to a few of these people that are like having a sip of water, probably had a little panic attack or whatever. There's one person who was just like a bit fanatical. He's like, I'm not going anywhere. There was only one point blank refusal. The other 9 are more just weren't sure, weren't ready, panicked kind of thing. And this one guy's just stood on a rock. I'm not fucking going nowhere.
Did any of Gavin's guards go as well, or did they all stay as well?
A couple of the guards went, but it was more like the ones you could tell had been hit by the blast. They've gone because of injury, but Garvin and, these 4 remaining main homies, Sally, Steve, Jeff, whatever the other one was, they've stayed. And then, so it's you guys, 4 paladins, Garvin, 4 guards, and 10 pilgrims. See, Cerezella walks out and she kind of notices some people didn't go, turns back to you. Honestly, I thought more were going to be left. 10 we can deal with tomorrow. That's as long as we don't get attacked tonight. That's not really an issue. We'll just let them get over it. Maybe give them a bit more time to...
Don't jinx us.
10 is...
Forgive me.
A lot better than what I expected, to be fair. I expected a lot more to stay.
It is easier to protect 10 people than 200.
Well, I am going...
Aiden not came out there, mate.
It's fine.
I'm going for a sit down. If you need me, I'll be enjoying the snow inside. The snow inside? I'm not going to question it. Realises what she said as she said it.
I'll try and catch Max's eye.
The matchmaker.
Something wrong with your neck. Knowing full well what he's getting at.
I'm just saying, if you're going to one-up my gecko, a dragon's a good way of doing it.
Okay, brilliant.
A lizard?
I mean, is she a lizard or is she a dragon? Whatever, it's got scales, brother.
Look at Quintus. That is talking
Scales
about my
for your
sister.
pleasure.
Scaled for your pleasure.
Jin,
Yes, Scath.
you need to teach him some manners.
Okay, I apologise.
He is my brother's.
I apologise.
I almost
Max,
wanted to say spawn.
Please.
There is no
Please.
question.
That better, Mr. Scott.
Don't forget your P's and Q's.
Is Cerezella still there?
Nah, she's gone inside, mate.
Well, hence the...
Yeah.
I've got some decorum.
Are you
I
sure?
found. No. I don't think it's magic aurum. I found it over there.
Doubt.
I pass you a quill, an ink pot. I just drop the quill into the ink pot, take it back out, drop it back in, take it back out, and then I give you the ink quill and ink pot.
I've knocked the ink pot out of his hand. Yeah.
Well, if that's all you
Well, that was a shame of the ink pot.
I will watch the ink pot roll away.
Scath, are you going to clean that ink out of the ground?
No.
This is good temple tile, this.
Yeah. You're
He
right.
could do you afterwards if you're jealous.
Oh my god. God's above help.
I go to walk inside, just shaking my
Oh
head,
my
and as I'm walking past the ink,
goodness
I cast prestidigitation and just clean it all up.
Yeah.
When you say you're walking inside, is that the direction she went?
Yeah.
Cheshire cat. just walk.
Get the bow out.
Oh, Val.
I'll get my sword up.
I'm going to kill Val when I see him again.
There's a
No,
lot of people
please.
say that.
I can though, Jin. As a
You
life
could try.
cleric.
You
You're
couldn't
only a
even
little cleric, aren't you?
have an arrow connect last time. You think it's going to go any better this time?
I don't need to shoot him with this.
There's no way you're a cleric. Not with that face. Now that big beautiful bastard, and I point at Garvan. He's a cleric.
He is a big cleric, yes.
So,
They're the best cleric.
unless there's anything you guys want to do, you're pretty much early afternoon at this point. It's been a busy fucking day so far.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still the same day that shit went south down below, a lot's happened.
I've
But
got
there's been
hardly any
deaths,
spell slots.
there's been evacuations, and you're now left just the small number.
There's us, paladins.
Yeah,
10
you
pilgrims.
guys, paladins, Garvin and 4 guards, and 10 pilgrims. And
And Cerezella.
technically still on site, Cad and 7 other pilgrims.
Is there any
Excluding-
verticality to the tree?
Say again, mate.
Like in the structures? Is there any verticality to the structures of the tree? Is there any way to get like halfway up the trunk?
It's a big ass tree that could be scaled. It's not like a smooth tree. You could climb. I know you, as a monk, you can run up vertical surfaces, but you can climb. There's big enough knots in the bark, etc. You could scale the tree should you wish. Yeah.
All the paladins slowly watching Jin run up the tree. Just sorry, my boyfriend's a bit weird.
Be right back. That's fucking impressive.
I'll just tabaxi follow Jin.
I'm gonna
Tabaxi climb, yeah.
Like, would I be able to use 2 of my darts as sort of just like hooks to hang on to, and then
There. Oh, what's a baobab tree? So the
That
branches
work?
are pretty far up, but
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna try and do for at least an hour during this post whatever the fuck just happened moments, I'm going to do a 360. Maybe halfway or 3/4 up the tree.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna take for maybe an hour or so, just try and see if I can locate where in the distance these guys might be digging from, or were digging from. If I can find any sort of encampment outside the obvious circle, or anything like that.
I got 2 seconds.
bro just spiral runs up the tree. Just
Yeah. So
Give
Give
me have the
me-
ring that he could throw him up with.
telekinesis.
What now?
It's not an object. Can't move
it's not.
people.
He's not an object. He's not
Yeah.
I
dead.
am not an object.
He's not dead.
Kill him.
There you go.
Up you go, son.
Oh.
So, give me first acrobatics with advantage, because you've got cool monk shit, but it's more just for running up vertical surfaces, not hovering.
Zafira just follows him with her gaze. Just
Perfect.
That's a 29.
Yeah? Okay.
What the fuck?
Then give me perception. You can either have with advantage, harder DC, or flat with a slightly lower DC.
I'll go flat.
Okay.
And I know I have some. I'm gonna check it anyway. Yeah, I have some. I'm gonna spend a inspiration thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. A dirty 30.
Dirty 30. Give me a percentile with advantage.
It's a 41 and a 98.
Delicious. Over the course of the next hour, you spend some time circumnavigating the tree as best as you can. Deftly, with Crixus, you hear him tabaxi climb, staying nearby.
Me fucking hell.
Me fucking hell. You're looking out predominantly to try and locate some form of encampment, etc.
Yeah, any sort of evidence that... Yeah.
With those rolls, you do get a bead on Cad and his boys, and they appear to be heading north-northeast. Bear that in mind.
Go.
You look out for some kind of encampment, probably facing, east-ish, perhaps, as you're looking for the direction that they were coming from, the digging people. Nearly framed it a different way that could be misheard. You look out. It's very difficult. It's, at a distance, it's just sand. East is the wastes and the dunes. Even with those high rolls, it'd be very difficult to pinpoint. Like, it's not as if they've got a dig starts here camp, out in the middle of the dunes in the middle of nowhere. We all know there's worms out there. So, because of that, you'd imagine you can rule out the west, because there's no way they've started west and ended up digging from the east. Probably rule out the north and the direct south. East and northeast would be wastes and dunes. So through the power of deduction, spending some time in the fresh, warm air, it's a little bit cooler up in the leaves. It's quite nice, but it's still warm. You imagine if there was to be, whilst you don't get an exact location, you imagine if there was to be someone, they would have to have come from the east-southeast. So whilst you don't get a location, you get some intuition, I suppose.
But I don't really see much of anything like moving towards.
There's no,
or...
yeah, but yeah, even certainly if they have sacked off the digging, as you perhaps presume, they've not come to the surface and then started marching on the tree. You don't see any of that. You would see it from this vantage point. You'd see a group approaching. So even though you can't see where a dig might have started, you know that there's no one approaching the tree. At least that much.
At least somewhat satisfied with that scouting run, I suppose. And smirking at Crixus as he's trying to keep up with me, trying to get up this tree. I will smirk at him and in monk fashion make my way down past him as he's still trying to make his way up. And I have to come back down again.
combination of the slow fall, vertical running. Jin just runs his way back down the tree. Crixus with the old tabaxi climbing, makes your way back down.
That was a good workout, Crixus.
Light work.
Oh, really? It's easy.
How long did it spend doing that?
About an hour.
About an hour, yeah.
A big tree.
They've gone up
Little
there for an hour. I've just thought of something which I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
You're not here. Shut up, you.
I'm talking to Jin. All right.
Oh no. Spidey sense. Oh shit. He had an idea.
I'm going to say it to Zeph, and then obviously, depending on what Zeph says, I'm then going to pitch this idea to like Cerezella and Max. Jin's got his ring that he can see through objects. Obviously, it's got limitations. The orb that we've used, would that be able to amplify his powers with scrying and using that to see through the area where there was digging?
On the ring.
Mm.
Mm,
Like my sister did with the message spell, amplified that with the orb. Do you think we'll be able to amplify that to look
I
through?
don't know how you would get the magic from the ring into the orb and back to the wearer of the ring.
So, effectively, we can scry with the orb.
Yeah, but if we were to scry, we need to know someone on the other side of that tunnel.
Yeah, but then obviously the power of the ring can see through objects.
But only at a certain range, right?
That's what I'm
And
saying.
you want to amplify that range? I don't know if that's possible. I'm a godly woman. I have no clue. I don't have that kind of magic.
To the magic people, then.
I doubt it, though. That sounds far-fetched.
Anything in the world of magic's possible. Someone's just got to do it first.
Sure.
But Gandhi, before dying.
It looks back up the tree in the distance, like Jin and a white cat on the tree.
It is impressive.
Crixus naked again.
What?
Just see Crix's little balls dangling.
Looks at
Sally
Jin.
whacking in the wind.
I love this man, but he's weird.
Heard that.
But that's why you love him, right?
But
Right, I'm going to go ask the magic people.
okay, I'm gonna keep watching this. This is actually quite interesting.
So, just to interrupt briefly, what I will say is because, we're about to go for a break. And because we're now dependent on discussions and ideas and plans, free for the rest of the day. We've not many of you left here. Jin, Saphira, and Scath, you will all level up. Max and Crixus don't, because you were slightly ahead when you arrived.
Because fuck you.
Fuck you guys.
Fuck you guys.
So yeah, if something you guys can be working on in the background and during the break, but also so after all the shit that's happened, you've leveled up, ready to go into tomorrow after a long rest with your new level shizzle. So that's something you can be working on. So I think does that make Jin 11, Scath and Saphira 10?
Mm-hmm.
Jin got the jump with the card. But yes, with that to work on in the background, Scath, you approach the magic wielders. Journaling.
Yeah, Max would have gone in just to find out where Cerezella's relaxing, gone and sat with it, and then he would have got the scroll out and probably started copying it into his book.
Yeah, so remind me mechanically how, I think, is it 50 gold per level of the spell, plus 1 hour per level of the spell?
Yes.
And then it's half the requirements if it's your school. I think that's how it works. But have a read of that anyway, because if that's the case, it'll be 100 gold and 2 hours you'll need.
Yeah.
100 gold's worth of nice ink and parchment. And then 2 hours to copy it through.
For slapping against scale.
Yeah, it's half time and cost if it's a evocation spell, but it's not.
Yeah, and locate object is divination, I believe, not evocation. Yeah, so it'll be 100. You need to forage 100 gold, and
I've got 128, so I'm good.
Yeah, so yeah,
God,
by all means,
charisma saving throws.
You can knock 100 gold off, and 2 hours throughout the afternoon. You can spend quietly doing that in the background. So if you want to add locate object to your spellbook, that's fine. But yeah, Cerezella's just inside. You start copying your book over. She's just chilling, letting that rapid expenditure of 2 people's magic.
I'll just keep checking out, make sure she's all right. Topped up with water, just chatting.
Yeah, she's
chatting.
Chatting.
Max falls off the tree. Not Max. The other one.
Yeah. Spend some time copying, and then Scath walks in. Cerezella kind of looks up and she gives you a nod. She just look, it's like she's just run a marathon. She's all right, but she's just a bit worn out.
I want to throw something by the both of you, with you both being magic wielders. I've got a thought, per se. Jin's got a ring that can help see through, like, certain objects. Obviously, it's got its limitations that it can only see through so far. We've used the orb, like you did earlier, to amplify the message, like you opened the first two-way communication. Could you, again, use the orb to amplify the ring's power to be able to see at a greater distance through certain things? Because the thought was we could see through where they was blasting through, or the direction. That way we can have a judge if, one, they are still coming, and two, roughly how long, if that makes sense.
I'll turn to Cerezella. It's an interesting thought. What, this ring, how far can someone see through an object with this?
It depends on the material. I think
Cerezella starts nodding as you say that. So, to keep it brief, because I'm exhausted. Whilst I don't know the magics involved necessarily, I'm aware that looking beyond things has its limitations, as you say. Usually thick layers of certain materials will prevent it. I know that the orb, being inherently divine, linked to the gods, allows use for the enhancement of divine spells, like scry and sending, which is usually used by clerics and paladins. Of course, it's Cerezella knows what school it is. Pidge can't remember. I think it's not evocation, is it? Not whatever it is.
No.
Usually more divine-based spells that are associated with the gods can be enhanced. If Jin wants to lend the use of his orb again, we can certainly investigate. It won't be today, I can tell you that for free. But I'm more than up for trying. The worst is it won't work. But it's a good idea. There's no harm trying these things.
Obviously, if yourself or Max, you can't do it. Obviously, the paladins, I don't know how much power they've used, if they're willing to. Because I know the Wuntian paladin, he can also scry.
Usually, casting spells using the orb to enhance them, it's essentially a boosting of the arcane release. As long as you can cast the spell using the orb as a conduit, you know, that's the general limitation, is just being able to cast the spell as a base. But yeah, feel free to ask around. I won't be able to do much today, but it's a good idea. There's no harm trying. Worst case, it won't work.
If you're thinking of trying to use the orb to boost the ability to see through objects,
It's a ring that's got the ability.
you would need, perhaps, if the person casting the scry was attuned to the ring and they cast the scry through the orb, and then could possibly use the ring, and if that would allow you to see through objects through the scry, maybe? It's strange.
There's these technicalities are what keep wizards up all at night. There are technicalities involved that we cannot predict. Even if that was possible, even through the medium of a scry, if it's complete darkness underground, then we wouldn't be able to see anything anyway. You know, there's various things to factor in, but it's certainly worth looking into.
But for that level of spell, I am spent today.
Yeah, it was just more. It was more of a thought. Try and get a judge, and then obviously, like I say, if you use car, it was then we could ask the paladins if one of them have got the magic to be able to pull that off.
We can ask. You'll have to speak to Jin first. Did I hear someone say he's climbed the tree? I imagine he's going to be a while. It's a big tree.
Yeah, he's gone. He ran up the tree, followed by Crixus.
Okay.
It was quite funny to watch. To be fair, it was. This is not a dig. It was as graceful as a feline could.
Yeah, I've heard Tabaxi are good at climbing. Right, everybody. Just gone 8. We will nip for a break. 10, 15 minutes. What do people need?
Come back 15:15.
15 would be nice.
15? Yeah, okay. We'll come back at quarter past.
Yeah.
Quarter past, something like that. I'll stick to 15 on the clock. Come back then.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
everybody. We will see you all shortly. Toodly-doos.
Terrafae RPG just redeemed fish. 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 OG_Biggie_T 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 just redeemed fish.
It's providing us some distraction.
Here we
That's
go.
authority.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh,
Hope you enjoyed your
Hello.
break. So, with levels up to consider, I'll apply the usual caveat that they don't kick in fully until your long rest, but just to get the mechanical side of it out of the way. You'll feel stronger in the morning. Any other major plans anyone has for the rest of the day? Maybe that discussion about the ring, trying that, but other than that, not that I want to expedite the flow, but there's not a great deal happening at the minute for the rest of the day. Everyone's fucking knackered.
No,
I think
literally,
sorry.
No, go on.
I think Zeph is just going to see if she can help any of the, especially the Orthus followers that I assume probably stayed because this is their home. I'm not quite sure.
Some of them went.
Okay.
Like along with the pilgrims.
With like any Orthian followers that are still here and the guard ship, I'll just have a look if I can help with anything regarding all the dead bodies.
Yeah.
If they need to be moved anywhere else, if they already have plans what to do with them, I'll just see if I can offer my help somewhere.
You see the paladins gathered, speaking to some of the guards. Denala and Keres are there. As you approach, you kind of pick up on the topic of conversation. And it is the bodies. You overhear Denala say, Keres, of course, it's within your remit to offer blessings and guidance and passage for those lost. But we need to factor in what to do with such a large amount of corpses. Especially now there are no protections of the tree. I can't help but have the worst of envisions. If for whatever reason they were all to rise, the tree would be overrun in minutes. There are hundreds of them. You approach. Keres nods. I will start on last rites while you decide what to do with the corpses. Zafira. And he nods as if he's going to leave unless you want to say anything.
Do you need help with anything?
I'm about to bless those that were lost. Send them on the path. Perhaps you and your colleagues can offer insight on what to do. It's hard to bury this many people.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take a lot of manpower and time.
Yeah.
But the thought of a large pyre is never appealing. But I will let that decision to you and Denala.
Right.
You're welcome to join should you wish, but I will just be praying quietly. He covers his eyes and turns as he does and makes his way down the hill. Pulls up his hood. I see Denala's kind of stood with her eyes closed like... It's not a nice decision to have to make. Whoever has to make the final decision.
Well, this is a very uncomfortable topic. But I feel like there's only really two options we have. We can try and bury them, or, which is what, well, granted, when it happened in Endor side was the attackers, but they can be burned. Their ashes could possibly nurture the tree. It's neither are great. It's the only two I can think of. She thinks back to what they did when they had a bit of a food problem at home. That there was too much food. She doesn't say anything, but she's thinking about
Dispose of the waste in the quickest way possible.
We don't have that many dragonborn to feed.
Yeah, it would make a magnificent meal for a family of cannibalistic dragonborn, but
Mom,
unfortunately, even if they were all here, they don't need to eat. Still, could be waste disposal. Just because I don't need to eat doesn't mean I can't. Denala kind of sighs. It's never going to be easy, and it will be a great sadness. But I fear, and she kind of looks down, gestures with her look kind of thing. And you see there's, hundreds of... There's a couple of piles at this point. You can't build one pile of a few hundred people. It's...
Yeah.
As horrible as it may seem. I fear. Sending the corpses on their way, sending their souls through prayer, and burning the corpses would put the minds at ease of myself, selfishly, and probably future pilgrimages. For whilst having an active cemetery on the grounds would be the more respectful way, perhaps, now that there are no protections at the tree, we can't call it the safe haven it once was. Whilst we will always offer protection to those who come to our borders. You never know. One wandering necromancer could end it all.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, their bodies are what remains on this plane of existence. Their souls have already moved on. So what made them themselves is already gone. There's nothing we can hurt.
Yes.
Really.
Build them a monument when all of this is done.
That's a good idea.
Remember them.
Oh, they will be remembered. Well, I think the rest of the day will be to say prayers, gather strength. Perhaps the night sky will be illuminated by those sent on their way. I'd still like to get the opinions of everyone present, now that there are a smaller number, just in case anyone has any feelings one way or the other. I'll be around if you need me. She gives you a nod and a smile. Starts to wander off to find any of the other remaining people to pose the same question. Does anyone have any strong feelings one way or another? Or would anyone else have any suggestions? Yeah.
No, I think Scath would be best thing is send them off, burn them.
Okay.
May the life mother guide them.
Garvin and his small troop, Stephen, Sally, Jeff. They so they all start gathering wood, taking through with the help of the few pilgrims that remained. They've all kind of calmed down, being in the presence of the paladins, especially now Zephyra's additional that kind of the aura of not being frightened in your presence, not necessarily removing a frightened condition, but perhaps alleviating some of the need to be fearful. But anyone that wants to help, they'll probably take down some of the more local tents that are now not needed and use them as kindling and fire pyre frames.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
The 10 pilgrims that didn't go, were they given 2 gold?
Only the ones that went through were given the gold as they went, basically.
Carry on.
So there's still technically 20 gold left in that pile. So as I say,
was just going to go collect it off those that never went through. But they never got it.
Wow.
Yeah, you see the one guy that was a bit more stoic. He was just, I'm not going if the paladins aren't going. He was the only one that just point blank refused to go. He's kind of stood at one of the exterior rocks, kind of overlooking the camps. You see he's loosely saying a couple of prayers. He's got a little candle that he's holding. And the other 9, he's like not got himself involved. The other 9 have gone and, yeah, anyone that wants to help, Jin, whatever. So over the course of the next couple of hours, the rest of the bodies are gathered after the haste of the bringing the first lot through. It'll take you right up to the evening. By the time all the camps are cleared and confirmed, a lot of the tents are lowered so as to not just be empty, open, blowing in the wind. But all the tents are dropped. Some of the more local tents are used to build pyres with the wooden frames, and then the canvas of the tent used to cover the pyres, so it's not just open burning bodies. There's at least some respect, I suppose, or dignity in covering the pyres. Anyone that wants to offer respect and words can do, and as sun goes down and the last kiss of the sun caresses the sand, the signal's given, and with 1 pyre each for Garvin's boys, Garvin gives them a signal. And all to be, I suppose, at least slightly, what's the word, ritualistic about it. At the same time, all the pyres are lit. And they shall no doubt burn throughout the night.
As a life cleric,
yeah,
whilst we're doing this, I'll just be saying prayers to the Life Mother, guiding along the way.
Yeah. You see, once the pyre, all the work's done, the Orthus followers all kind of line up, and along with Keres, they're all just blessing the pyres and making sure as they burn, the souls, any lingering souls, go on their way. Jin, you see...
Just solemnly looking.
Cerezella approaches, she kind of grabs Scath and comes over. I don't know if you've had time to speak to my brother yet, but he had an idea. As I know I keep calling upon you and your orb, but we also have been told you have a ring that helps you see through objects.
Correct.
Scath, do you want to talk more on it, or should I?
I was going to say, I didn't want to interrupt your flow, but what I was going to ask as well is, like, throughout, whilst we're doing this,
yeah,
when we've got, because obviously, lifting dead bodies is quite exhausting. Obviously, we won't be doing it all day. I would have.
Saphira helps a lot with the final construction of the pyres, with that telekinesis ring and all of those objects.
I'm trying to be respectful here.
Yeah.
Anyway, but like when we have like spare like 5-10 minutes here, obviously I'll be like, Jin, idea. Using the orb to amplify the ring's magical capabilities of being able to see through objects. That way, we can then get a judge if they are coming through the tunnel still or how long it'll be. That way, we're not surprised. We can see how many there is and what's coming. If anything is still coming. Makes sense.
Above table quickly, Jin. Your ring, does it stipulate mechanically? Does it say it allows you to cast a spell? Do you cast something with it, or does it just give you the ability when it's used?
Ring of Gifted Sight. No, it's a command word.
It's just a command word activating the power of the ring. Yeah. I imagine if you explain that, Cerezella will bring up the fact that the orb, as she said before, enhances the magic once it's cast. If it's just a ring, there's no way to... The orb's not a booster in of itself. It boosts spells cast through it, so if you're not casting a thing, it probably won't work anyway. But a fantastic idea nonetheless. Not to mention that the ring is limited by X feet of stone anyway. Yeah, 1 foot of stone kills it, so even if it was boosted, it's probably not going to give you X amount of feet of stone,
It was a thought in principle.
Yeah, great idea.
Maybe we can scry, I don't know.
You'd know it'd boost a scry. But you'd also it'd have to be on a target or a location, and you don't know an exact location. Not to mention, if it's not illuminated, you wouldn't be able to see anything.
But it's a thought we can adapt and probably research when we're not in grave danger potentially, or when we've got time to have a drink, tiny umbrella, beach. But
I need a break of like a decade after this, Scath.
Yeah, but it's something worth researching later date. But it was a thought. If not, that's fine. And then hopefully we do get a good night's sleep and, nothing happens. Would.
Any other plans, gang?
Sleep.
Max and Crixus, you are offered the one remaining room, should you wish, or you can sleep outside or go back to your tent.
Do you want to invite your gecko friend, Maximus?
Not tonight.
I don't mind going for a run.
Not tonight. No, tonight is fine.
What you've changed, man. You've been round here 5 minutes.
I have known them for hours.
Yeah. That's sometimes entire relationships.
Maybe
no Val to know,
Oh well, that's Val. Come on. Come on. That is Val.
Just because he's got a quicker quill than us, it doesn't mean you should. I mean, look, she is all over you, brother. I mean, I would lend you my quill, but I don't think she'd like me being there.
Your quill is too rough around the edge.
I mean, that's what they all say, brother. Just saying, if you need a few moments to write in your journal with the wizard lady, it would be my pleasure to let her brother know what's going on.
Oh, you want me dead that much? Okay.
He fires arrows.
Fire. Yeah, true.
My back in your fire. Anyway, he's a healer person, he told me before.
He fires the healing arrows. Okay.
They're the best arrows. Anyway, I'm going to go for a run.
We will see. We will see what
I'll be out about an hour. So you've got an hour. If you're still writing when I get back, I'm taking a page or two. I'm just saying. Right. Good luck. And I'll strip off naked and go for a run.
All right.
Rocking out with his cock out.
Rock out with your cock out. To save you rolling, Max, even if a little bit of brotherly persuasion did convince you one way or the other, you can't find Cerezella anywhere. Because she's having a run with Crixus.
Where's my ball? Feel disturbance in the floors.
Give me an Arcana check, Max, should you wish.
24.
24, give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck. That's a 19 on the dice and a 1 on the dice.
Within reason, because of the 24 Arcana, which is the only reason you've got a perception, you imagine she's casted some kind of spell that means she can go somewhere to sleep safely. But you've got no fucking idea where, because you've fluffed your perception.
Yeah.
So she's in a pocket dimension, journaling to herself somewhere, and you can't find it. Not tonight, anyway.
In a diary.
Bit of day's reflection.
Yeah. What's that a bean?
So, after a nice run and a disappointing can't find her regale from his brother, Crixus returns. Azura getting a bit warm in his room. Good job, the funeral's meant for tomorrow. Scath in his room, I suppose. Jin and Saphira in their room. Quiet comes to you. Compared to last night, I'll remind you guys, it was last night. Most of you had fucking nightmares. But you all sleep soundly, if not weighed heavily by the events of the days. Nothing ails your sleep but your own minds. And so you all awake with a long rest. Congratulations. You did it, guys. And then, of course, your level ups kick in, so feel free to use any of your newly acquired stuff.
I'd like to specify that Jin is the little spoon. That's a good night's sleep.
We know.
I'm not that big, yeah.
Yeah, compared to Saphira, definitely not.
Yeah. Just embrace the warm cuddle embrace from a dragon from behind.
God.
As you all awaken and emerge from your respective rooms, you can see that Azura has already been removed from his room and placed delicately on the plinth. I'll say anyone that has spell slots will sense some residual arcane from probably a couple of prestidigitations cast just to freshen up the They left for a day and night corpse of your
Wasn't he
colleague.
put into some sort of preservation thing?
There's no fridges in Kerecekian, mate. He was put in his room out of the way.
I don't think he was gentle reposed.
What wasn't it? The frost, the snow.
The snow was helping while he was in the room, but then he was put in his bedroom out of the way for when all the pilgrims come in.
I see.
Reasonably, if we want to, once all the pilgrims have gone, if you want to bring him back out, that we can timey-wimey that a little bit so he's not just left in a fucking room on his own. But whatever. Either way, Veta and Soraya have recast their combined. You imagine it's some kind of control weather-based rain mixed with a bit of Wuntian coldness that turns the rain into snow. So betwixt them, it's now snowing. Again, not uncomfortably so, but much cooler inside the temple again. As you all emerge, you see out into the front of the tent the sizzling embers of the burnt pyres that burnt throughout the night. But all the pyres have all but come to embers. There's a quietness with empty camps collapsed and left ready for future pilgrimages. Garvin and his guards are already up. There's no grounds patrol necessary, given that anyone who needs protecting one way or the other is now inside the temple. The few pilgrims that were left were given space to camp for all intents and purposes within the temple so as not to be too far from safety. You awake to find all the paladins are up and standing around Azura, 10 feet away, in each of their respective corners, awaiting further word. Jin probably would have been up earlier, so you may have noticed Cerezella emerge from almost out of a crack in space, seemingly reinvigorated.
Just sort of nod at her.
Fresh, clean.
Are you sure he's
lavender.
currently being held hostage?
No, I'm out. I do monk shit to get out.
Damn it.
The fresh face of a wizard at full potential. Max and Crixus, Scath, Saphira, you all awake. So the day is yours. Once you've done your morning introductions or whatever you want to do, Cerezella will approach.
Yeah.
She's here.
Good morning.
Glory. What?
Cerezella pipes up. She says, I realise that we didn't in fact get back to the captain, but I'm not sure I would have had the power. So I feel reaching out to the captain in Salgard would have been the probably first order of business, to seek a reply as to whether Azura's parents will be coming. Then I will retrieve them, and the captain, should he wish to come.
Sounds good.
I would say with everything going on, is it, as much as we wanted his parents, is it worth you wasting your magic to go there and back at this point now?
For all that.
You weren't there, but you weren't there. But I've got a similar vibe from that. I don't know why.
Zara inhales deeply, just
Cerezella clocks you, and then just before you speak, she like kind of interjects so you don't kick off. Says, Jin, would you I can relay a message rather than having to open the channel via the orb again if I'm just asking for a simple yes or no. Unless there's anything in particular anyone needs to say or messages that need relaying.
No.
Okay.
A yes or no will do.
So, I will say, can everybody give me a group persuasion check, please?
Ooh.
I'll say Biggie can do it with advantage because it was his parents.
21. 21.
14.
16.
And
Group what?
Persuasion,
Persuasion.
please, mate. Yeah.
Not 20, 22.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
I just woke up on the right side of the bed.
Yeah.
Hey!
is that
No
Jane?
tripod.
Cerezella walks 10, 15 feet away, takes a breath, and you all get that vibe that she, it's never really a nice message to have to follow up or you come into the funeral, She draws a couple of gentle sigils on her touchstone and closes her eyes. A few seconds later, her eyes blink open. Short words can be exchanged over ascending. I apologised for the late reply. Asked what the situation was. The captain would like to come. I feel it was probably for the best that we had the afternoon and another evening's rest. As you can probably imagine, Azura's parents were quite overcome. But they, of course, want to be here. And I think the captain said there was a baker. I can't remember his name. A baker wants to come as well.
Oh.
So I shall, unless anyone has any
Oh.
immediate desires, I shall go and retrieve them. I should only be gone 10 minutes or so.
Yeah,
Thank you.
the quicker you get there and back, the better.
Okay. I shall use the circle, so save some power. And like the way she says it, you know that anyone else saying that, obviously, why wouldn't you? But probably takes a lot coming from Cerezella, that, she's as frugal with her magic as she is. She gives you a nod and solemnly walks outside. You all hear a distant wisp on the air as the arcane portal opens and closes. You see the paladins, after giving you some space, Denala walks over. Vetter's stood. He's got he's got a robe on now. Normally he's just had his dwarven beard and hair out, but all four of them have got ceremonial robes on. Vetter's got his hood up. Pale blue robes with white trim, something straight out of Frozen. Kerez has stood on the opposite corner. Soraya and Denala split off from the plinth and approach. Good morning. I'm not sure what preparations or plans you might have. Anyone that wants to say any words? But we were planning to, of course. Not that we want to rush anything, but I fear we've all waited long enough. And we don't want to...
Sorry, how's Azura dressed?
He's just as he was. He's got his armoured like shoulder thing, but he never really wore much else because he was, barbarian. He's got his simple clothes on, as he always did. But
I'll put this to Jin and Zeph. He had his outfit from Doru's side that we bought, and then for the party in Dragoon, would it be worth putting him into one of them, make him look nice?
The Doriasai one is probably best for that.
I feel like he should be wearing what he wore back in Saugard.
His old
Because
uniform.
that was his, yes. I mean, that was his home for pretty much all of his life, except the last few months.
And then
So I feel like the closer to home, the better.
And if you want Jin, he was your student. If you want to lay the sword with him, that's your choice.
I'll pull out from the bag of holding the old uniform, the old tabard and stuff.
Wow. In a while, that has.
Mm-hmm. The old Saugard guard insignia. Denala pipes up again. I'm not sure if you had chance to bring it up to your colleague, Saphira, but the offer still stands that we can... Well, I'm not sure what you want to do with him, whether it's to be a burial or a cremation, but the offer stands. If you want us to turn him into a statued monument, we can.
I did bring it up, but we all decided on hearing what his parents have to say.
Okay.
I feel like that's the more important decision.
Yes, absolutely.
Or the more important opinion on it. But it's a good idea, I think.
Soraya chimes in. I saw you yesterday. That impressive ring you have. I feel it. If we are to make a monument of him, you should be able to position him in a much more perfected pose than we would just holding him. It may seem a little crass, but if that is the choice. But we shall see what the parents say. Absolutely. Denala and Soraya, hoods up, ceremonial robes of their respective colours and castes of their gods, retake their corners, so the 4 paladins are flanking the plinth. 15 minutes pass. You hear another wisping of arcane activation as the portal outside reactivates, and a set of footsteps emerge. Cerezella, flanked by Captain, and behind them too, Azura's parents. Forgive me on the pronunciations, I can't remember exactly how to say their names. And then behind, carrying 2 baskets, one full of the fragrance blows in from the outside, the wisp on the air carrying in the fragrance of freshly baked breads and buns, a smell that you've not had since you left Saugard. And in a second basket, petals and feathers that he starts dashing out, spreading around the entrance to the temple, walking up towards the plinth. Borland's got a small collar and a little tied ribbon bow in black. the group approach the plinth, and you see straight away like looks of admiration and a little bit of shock, like passively reading their expressions, like, you know, they're shocked to see you all, impressed to see how far you've come, and, you know, the ways you've subtly changed. You might not notice it as much on yourselves, but obviously you've all come quite a long way. And then they all give you like the nods and the handshakes, and they don't really say much. It's all just knowing expressions. You can tell they're kind of trying to keep things together. And then they go and stand either side of Azura, and they don't say anything. They're both just with him, hands over his chest, holding the sword. You did say you'd put the sword on, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hands over the sword, and they both come and place their hands on his hands. Denala kind of tries to catch Zeph's eye and gives you a bit of a nod for a side word. Would you like us to broach the subject, or would you?
Oh, I'll bring it up with them.
Okay.
It's been a while, but maybe it's best if someone who knows them or someone they know brings it up.
Mm-hmm. Of course. We're all here. She places a gentle hand on your shoulder and gives you a little squeeze. Goes and stands back in the corner.
I'll go over to Terrafae and Tarsius.
Yeah, they both give you a little smile and a nod.
I wish I could have seen you two again under better circumstances.
Yes. Us too.
Perhaps it helps to know that he had a very, very honorable death.
Well, we knew the day he joined the guardship that if he was going to have anything befall him, he'd do it protecting those that needed protecting. So
it's not a words. It's so difficult to talk about this. It's not an overstatement to say that he saved this world with what he did.
you see a smile on both of their faces, and they both like,
if he had chosen
hands
any differently, then possibly none of us would be here. The paladins of the Great Tree have approached us as his colleagues with a suggestion on how to, well, keep his memory here at the Great Tree, and it's something we wanted to ask your opinion about before any decision was made.
Mm-hmm.
There's of course always the option that he can be buried, but the paladins had the idea to turn him into a monument here at the tree, so people could come and visit and see their savior.
How would that work?
It's sort of, it would be, they explained that it would sort of be like a statue.
You see, they kind of look at each other and look at the paladins like unsure faces.
There's something, well, to keep him as he is now, so we will always remember what he was like when it happened.
Denala kind of steps forward. First of all, I'd like to say on behalf of us at the tree, just to reflect Saphira's words, that it was his brave sacrifice that saved us all. So please take solace that your son was the bravest of us all. But Saphira is right, the offer was placed that through a form of petrification we can turn his form into that of a statue so that he can become a monument, as Saphira said, a representation of his brave sacrifice, that he saved not only the tree, but everyone. And you see they both kind of smile and nod. Well, to put him in the ground is to say goodbye. To cremate him is to send him away. So, I think a monument can be visited and shown. I think that sounds nice. Denala nods, goes and stands back in the corner. Well, in that case, please, we are happy to open channels ourselves so that the Pantheon will listen. Intent as they all would be anyway, at their saviour. Once those that want to say some words have spoken, we will ask Saphira if you can help pose him in a whatever pose everyone agrees would be most appropriate. It can be heroic, it can be stoic, whatever you feel appropriate. And then he will be turned into a monument. Veta pipes up. Hello, parents of the Saviour. Not sure what kind of... forgive me, my words aren't perhaps as soft. What kind of base do you want for your statued boy? Can be stone. Can apply like a marbling kind of thing. Could be wood. Maybe not wood, it's probably quite heavy. Tishrava kind of smiles and... marble. Aye, it'll be done. You see he approaches the plinth and you see he starts to cast something and touches just one corner and very slowly the stone plinth just very slowly just starts to marbleize. Right. So Soraya pipes up. Would anybody like to say some words?
I'll look at Zeph.
I look at his parents and offer his parents effectively the first words.
I'm like out of character preparing for this because I feel like I can't get through this.
Gotta get through this. I gotta get through this.
I've been sitting on this for so long and it still makes me emotional.
Because I don't want to get upset, his parents politely decline.
I have some short words. I could go first, Zeph.
You want me to say a few words?
Princess. Corner.
So that was a baby.
When I was a young boy.
Yeah.
Oh God.
that's easier for you, I can go first. So.
Yes. Go on.
Azura was, to us, I'll sort of pass from Scath to the captain. Comrade. But also a friend. He was a son. I'll look at the parents. A gift on the night. He was a student. A promising one. With a bright future. But above all, he was a warrior. Finding his way. Azura, may your journey beyond be filled with honor. May the bravery and strength you had in life be your guides in death. Good luck. I'll sort of step back.
We'll let Jin finish. I'll
Yeah.
giving
Look
Lucy
over.
a chance to.
No, she'll look over to you, Scath. I'll see if you have something to say first as well.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're right, though.
That's why I'll go before you, just to give you a chance to compose yourself. Feels like yesterday when we left Salgard on this journey, knowing Azura for many years in Salgard and meeting him there, I was watching him grow into the man that he was, watching him grow and develop under Jin's tutelage. As you go through life, you make mistakes, you learn from mistakes. Azura definitely learned a lot in this short journey we left. He left a lot of memories behind. He left a lot of loved ones. But knowing these loved ones are being left behind, his memory will carry on in their minds, in their hearts. And with the statue, a beacon of hope for any aspiring young person setting out on a journey of life. May the Life Mother guide him in his next journey. Step back.
Azura kind of. There's already like quiet tears in her eyes. She grabs her holy symbol as she speaks and looks mostly just at Azura, not really around the room, just focusing. Trying to get through this herself. Because I'm struggling, she must be struggling. So she looks at him. Azura, it's hard to put him into words that feel big enough. He wasn't just a guard or a fighter or someone who saved the realm. He was a son. He was our friend. He walked beside us through all the danger and chaos that brought us here, and somehow still found the time to laugh and to tease us, to make everything feel a little less heavy. What always struck me was how he cared, really cared in his own way, about the world, about people, about his family, and about us. He worried when we were hurt, and he noticed when we were struggling. He made sure that none of us felt alone, even if he was a bit clumsy about it. And in the end, he didn't run from fate. He didn't hesitate. He stepped forward because that's who he was, and he knew what sacrifice meant even in his final moment. I keep thinking about what Orth is coming to guide him personally, of all the souls that pass on, or that passed on, especially over the last few days. His was one worthy of that honor, and that says a lot about the kind of person he was, even beyond mortal life. We're going to miss him more than I can say. And there'll be days when it hurts, when the world feels too quiet without him. But I also know that Azura wouldn't want us to break under that weight. He'd want us to keep going, to protect each other, to live fully, to laugh again, even when it feels wrong at first, to keep fighting for what matters. So, Azura, if you're listening somewhere, thank you for your strength, your kindness, for your stubbornness, and for every step that we took together. You'll always be with us in what we do next, in the choices that we make, and in the future that you helped save. We won't forget you. May the gods look kindly upon us all. Closes her eyes. Holds her holy symbol close.
Yeah, holy symbol gets warm. That comfort that you've become accustomed to. Like, if I could give you a little hug, I will.
Yes.
So the 4 paladins give you like a nod, and see Feta and Soraya be in the front too. They kind of approach the parents, Tertius and Tish rather, kind of politely lead them back, and they stand next to each other, and Mum holding her hands up, Dad holding her round. Zafira, if you feel up to it. What kind of pose should we make Azura's monument?
She wipes her eyes. What do you think, guys?
Have him lean on his weapon. Standing tall. Right. Forward.
Strong.
So perhaps sword in front, hands on it, standing tall.
Mm.
Proud and ready to face what then comes next.
Veta pipes up. Just before we do you want the sword included in the petrification, or do you want the sword left?
Roll D100.
Because if someone comes and takes the sword, it'll still be stood there. But it's whether you want the sword in the stone, literally.
Would they be able to take it from him?
If the sword is included in the statue, it will be one with the stone. But if it's not included, it could be taken. It would be difficult, because of course it would be stone holding the sword up against the marble base. But for all intents and purposes, it could be taken, should anyone wish to.
Should anyone know?
But
Fair
if it's
enough.
included in the stone, then of course it cannot be taken.
We'll include it. It'll be paired with a better memory than its previous owner. And Azura brought it honor.
Very well.
We'll include it.
Okay, Saphira.
And I will very carefully lift him up with the ring.
As well as the telekinesis, using it to make it a lot easier on the paladins. They were going to do it themselves anyway, so it's not as if he's not head lolling around. They gently, using your aid, lift him up into that standing proud. Almost looks as if he's kind of flexing. He's got that stoic pose, hands clasped on the hilt of the blade, which stretches perfectly straight.
I want to make sure his
base.
wings are on display, though.
Yeah.
Because he's just earned those, and he's been so proud of them.
Unfurl his wings. Yeah, absolutely. So once you're fully settled on the pose, the paladins, Soraya and Kerez, support his legs, like touching his legs and his hips. Denala holds onto his tail. And Veta walks up to the front and places his hands where the marbleization is spreading. And between them all, they all start to chant in... Does anyone speak Celestial?
No. Sadly not.
No, they all chant in a language that sounds choral almost in its pronunciations, and almost as if they're singing whilst speaking. And over the course of the next couple of minutes, whilst they concentrate, you see Azura slowly but surely and gently turns to stone. The sword is enveloped, and the marbleization spreads across the entire plinth, turning it from stone into like a white marbled base. Veta chimes in. Would you like Azura to remain in stone, or would you like him marbleized as well?
Marble would be glorious.
Mm-hmm.
Parents nod along. Right you are. He continues to channel. The marbleization rests, coming to a close around Azura's feet and then spreading up through his legs and his arms, his horns and his wings, coming to an end at the tip of the sword and the tip of his tail. The paladins all let go. And there, before you rests, immortalised in marble, Azura's Armanifax, the saviour of the continent and the world as a whole. Veta turns Didn't really think about this, but I guess she's staying in the temple now. I don't want to be the one to try to move it. And he kind of chuckles. Denala chimes in. I think it's perfect. He's perfect. And she approaches the parents and gives them a polite nod and gentle rub on the shoulder, a handshake to Dad. Of course, you are always welcome. I have a gift for you. And she takes out a small carved rune. This is a rune of recall. It is attuned to the temple here at the tree. Should you ever wish to come visit, you need only break this rune, and you will be transported here in an instant. And it is the very least we can do to replace your rune whenever you visit. So you need not be strangers. Thank you. Now where's Borland with that bread? You see Borland's been stood over to one side. Stood tall and stoic, but the fur down the sides of his cheeks is just soaked. Bread bun. And he holds out the basket for anyone that wants to come and take some freshly, still warm, baked bread.
I'll come and eat some bread.
Garvan brings out a bottle of water.
Zeph is going
I
to
will
stay
bring out a
in
bottle
front
of
of the
wine.
statue. Going to stay in front of the statue for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I will join Zeph, actually. I'll put the bottle down for those that want to enjoy. I'll take 2 bread buns, one for myself. Go to Zeph.
There's also more alcohol that I stole from his dad.
Give Zeph the bread bun, myself, and I'll just sort of silently stand with her and nibble on it.
What I will do as well, because Azura did collect it for his mum, give his mum the bag of tea Azura was saving for her. That is collected.
Yeah. She pretty much held herself together up until that point, and she kind of breaks down a bit at that point. Not, what's the word? Not she doesn't go mad, you know what I mean? She cries. I can't think of the words. Openly, yeah, that's the one.
Nicely. She cries nicely.
She cries nicely. Got a polite little cry. Yeah, she takes the bag and she kind of clasps it tight. Thank you. And then they both go back over to the statue and give his calves as about as much as they can reach up on top of the plinth and give his calves a bit of a rub. And they both lean in on the legs. And they just go quiet for a bit. So the paladins all give you a bit of space, but they're all nearby should you need them for anything. You notice now that the 10 remaining pilgrims are kind of stood about 30 feet away, but they're all there giving their respective gods sign of greeting and grace. There's no Wuntians. There's 4 Orthian followers, 3 Avians, and 1 Kerecekian follower. And it was one of the Orthian followers that was the devout one. Not going anywhere.
Not going.
I'm just going to go stand by my sister and just wait.
Yeah, she's kind of stood with her hands like in front of her. She kind of shoulder leans on you a little bit as you come over.
Scath doesn't really deal well with death, especially last time. So he's not really going to be saying much.
Max, you have an arcane sense that your eagle, well, is dead's the wrong word. You have an arcane sense that you lose the connection.
Upon getting that feeling, I'll be worried because...
Give me an Arcana check and a History check.
Right, the Arcana was a natural 20.
Nice.
The History is a 16.
You get that kind of worry that it's just a little bit of a jolt, like a little jab in the side, like, oh, yeah, you felt that before. The last time your eagle was dispatched. And you reflect and you think, and the last time your eagle flew in on Val and surprised him in the morning, he punched it out of existence.
Yes.
And you would imagine that that's probably happened again. But you would also reflect that if it was punched out of existence, it probably would have dropped its note and thus, on technicality, has delivered its message.
Upon getting that feeling of what's just happened, I will weigh up the situation with Jin and what he's doing at the moment. It looks like disturbing him would probably not be the best idea. So would that be... does it look like he doesn't want to be disturbed right now? Or?
He's solemnly standing next to Zeph right now. There's no... I don't think there would be any words between them. They're just giving each other strength to even be there.
Out of respect for that moment, I would not approach. I will just keep it in my head that the message has been delivered, and
tell him later.
Yeah. And I will then go over to find my brother.
Bottle of wine in one hand, bread bun in the other. Now he's awake.
Gecko on the other.
So,
Maximus.
Yes, Maximus. Yes. You look like you're enjoying the wake.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
A lot of people crying though.
Well, going by what they said, his friends, he sounded like he was a good
Big,
person.
beautiful bastard, you can see it.
Yeah.
Immortalised in stone.
The way for any warrior to want to be at the end.
I mean, obviously, when I die, you make mine bigger, yeah?
Yes, of course.
Inside check.
Good persuasion or deception, your choice, Max.
Yes.
Plus 0, 17.
Plus 0, 1.
I believe it, brother.
Yeah, he was fully bullshitting.
I know. What can I do for you? You got all that squinty look in your eye.
I think the message has been delivered to boss. Well,
Dead
old
bird?
boss. Yes, Deadbird again.
No, but metaballs on the floor. I apologise.
But if it is him that's in the know and not someone else, either way.
Do we know what the message said?
Well, the message just basically said that Card is leaving the tree and has chosen to want to get the shit kicked out of him, basically.
I mean,
and that Val has got the go-ahead as long as the rest of the brothers are there to do it as well.
could have just sacked it, brother. Bag, head, punch.
I know they were walking out, a great big group of them, all grouped together. I could do what I do best, but no, I held my claw.
Your new notepad. She's got messaging spells for days. Teleports left, right, and centre. Like, I hope we don't get in a fight. She's just going to message all the enemies. They're coming right for you. Well, thanks for that, Jay.
Is there like a mass message?
Yeah, mass message. Duck. We don't need that sort of help. You know what I mean?
Yes, but I was so tempted just to launch a great big fireball into that group as they were walking away.
I mean, I'd have carried it on my shoulders for you, brother. But the boss man says we got to play nice.
Yes, I know. Hopefully, it won't always be that way, and I can let loose sometime.
However, sometimes I find myself to be quite clumsy with a sword in hand.
Yes, but it's much more difficult to explain being difficult with a targeted spell, you know.
I mean, fireball is a little bit harder to explain away, I'll give you that.
Achoo.
I mean, sorry, I was cleaning it and it went off.
If you were, that didn't work last time, it won't work this time.
Exactly.
If you fireball me, and I just happen to be nearby, you know.
Well, that's fine, because my fireball won't hurt you, because that's the kind of wizard I am.
So why does it always burn me?
Oh, shit.
Insight check. On a +0. Natural 20.
Oh, you. With a +0, 18.
Fucking D&D Beyond the only time.
Okay, now.
A slight like tingle at the back of Jin's like neck, being like, "Oh, people are talking about getting burned again." Oh no!
Fireball, fire arrow.
So anyway, pass us some of that wine. I need a drink.
Yeah, about the wine. I mean, that's a really
accidentally
nice
you did
really nice bottle. You fireball, I drink. Like, that's how accidents happen.
Yes.
Look, Max, and I look around. What's going on with the you know?
Nothing is going on.
Why? If we go back to Val, and I say to him that there was the most beautiful scaled piece of parchment right there, and you didn't even spill a drop of ink upon it, he's going to slap the shit out of me before he slaps the shit out of you. Mostly me for not encouraging you. So I've got to feel I've got to do my part, brother.
Yes, I know.
Just a little drop, just one drop of ink, just enough to write your name. It's 3 letters, man. Come on.
If we had some more wine, maybe that.
Fuck it. Stay right there. And I'll walk off.
Aye.
Looking for wine.
I imagine there'd be.
There isn't anymore. That's all gone.
There's got to be some booze somewhere in the tree.
Geology accepted.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Where does the dwarf reside?
Yeah.
Investigation
Yeah.
on a +0. 19.
Jesus.
19. You
A new day on D&D
find a cupboard that has some ceremonial wine. It's probably not as strong as some, drinking wines. Is probably it's wine for. Oh, Stifler in the chat. It's wine for. I can't word today when religious people talk to you.
Roof for you.
Sermon. It's wine for sermon. Not necessarily for having a night out on, but I suppose if you drink enough of it,
yeah,
you'll get your Dutch courage out of it. I suppose.
You drink enough fucking deodorant, mate. You'll get this. I'll take you over to Max. Max, I took it off this halfling dude called Sermon. So yeah.
Is he a knight? Is he Sermon?
He's dead now.
Okay. Let's have a drink.
Cool. Let me know how the parchment goes.
Yes.
I'm telling you, man, I got a feeling for these things.
It worked so well for you with the gecko, didn't it?
I mean, a gentleman never kisses and tells.
I was there.
Yeah, I kissed you once and you couldn't tell anyone. Right?
Oh, fucking hell.
Look, I'm going to go find some more stuff to pay my respects to. Drink.
Yes.
You go do your thing. I don't expect to see you in our room. You go. Find a pocket dimension. Sort yourself out.
Okay. I'll just pour some of the wine. Yeah, see?
I'll go looking for more chicken legs and vol au vents.
A buffet springs out of nowhere. There's enough religious people here that can summon food and water.
Just to keep Crixus out of the way.
Yeah.
There's a cat litter box. I will deliberately avoid the people that I need in moments.
Yeah.
I would deliberately avoid them. Crixus is fully aware of his presence in certain situations.
Is he though? Is he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a gladiator. He knows exactly
Inside
what he's doing
check.
to the crowd. Yeah.
No.
-8.
So, what's everyone doing?
Unless approached, eating and staying out of the way.
Given obviously enough time, obviously we do have other things to deal with potential something coming to the tree. We do need to get his parents back to Saugad safely.
Yeah. Whenever
Been here for
ready.
like 10 minutes.
So,
Calm the fuck down.
All right,
You
there you
didn't
go.
give me-
You said the
well,
stone
you
fuck
didn't
off.
give me a chance to finish it, so shh. So give it at least an hour or two before I even approach that subject. Let them mourn, have a drink. But I will approach the subject. We do need to get them back.
Yeah. Obviously, everyone's welcome to mourn as required. You know, if no one needs any more words said, we can expedite a little. We don't have to role play out 2 hours of a funeral.
I think I'd probably, after giving them some space and gathering myself, start talking to his parents.
Mm-hmm.
See if they want to hear about some stories of ours, of all the chaos we encountered.
Yeah, after about like 10-15 minutes of just basically silently leaning up against Azura's statue. Papa, I think Jin would probably notice it the most. He kind of subtly pats his jacket breast, and then I'm just going to get some fresh air and admire the tree.
Yes, Stoner Dad. Let's go.
He wanders his way outside and, without trying to hide it, because fuck it, it's his son's funeral, sparks a fat one. Has a little schmuck and a pancake outside to himself. Mum kind of goes from leaning up against the leg to sitting up on the plinth and kind of more cuddling the leg a bit, and then gives it like half an hour chillaxing, and then she gets up, dries her eyes, does the motherly stand tall and proud. She's had her moment, and then you clock her eye. How's everyone else been?
I mean, to be honest, ever since we left, we've been constantly stressed out, actually. But that's kind of become the new norm, so any downtime is greatly appreciated and also feels kind of strange.
I suppose going from being gods to adventures, I suppose with a important thing to do. There's not much time to yourself, but well, glad to see that you're all still here and that you're all still together. It's the important thing.
I think I'd want to tell her about how Azura got his wings.
Yeah,
and that he's found the origins that he's always been looking for, because he knew that he wasn't their biological son, but that was kind of his goal when setting out, was to find out who he was and where he came from, and he did. So I think I would like to tell Terrafae about that.
Tell her the whole story of Dragoon, the deception of
maybe I'll leave out the dragon.
Okay, not the fault.
And the
positive
almost
part
getting skinned alive.
Just for the positive bits of finding Octavian's artifacts down in the basement below the tower, rescuing him. You turn it into a tale of heroism.
Yes.
And the blessings that he gave, and in thanks, the gifts that he bestowed upon you all, and that he then flew into the sky, tore a mark across the fabric of the air itself, disappeared. A short time that you knew him, he gave you a lot. It's probably relatively true could be said about Azura as well. That whilst you only knew each other for a few years as colleagues and adventuring partners, obviously you've all grown from colleagues into friends and comrades. And she listens intent, and her eyes gain a little sparkle the residual remnant of a bit of tears mixed with amazement at the stories and shock at how, from finding an egg at the base of a mountain all those years ago, that no one ever thought that they might actually find Papa. She enjoys your stories, and once the stories are done, she'll yeah, go on.
I will probably see Papa start walking out and put up his pipe with the special stuff.
Yeah. The relaxation tobacco.
And I'll just say like, and I'll sort. I look at Zeph talking to Mama. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna start walking out towards the dad. Is he like standing up? Is he sitting down? Like how is he relaxing?
Over to like out of the front right of the exit or entrance to the temple. To the right is where the pools are, but pretty much adjacent to the pools, but up against the tree itself. He's kind of sat, resting up against the bark with his pipe. A little less worried about being super sneaky in secret, as much as, you know, Mom obviously knows, but still likes to keep the illusion of trying to hide it. But he's just sitting down. It's, you know, if he can't have a smoke at the funeral, then, you know, no one's going to tell him off. Not today, at least. So he's kind of just sat back up against, dried tear on his cheek.
So without saying a word, I just sort of join him, sit on a rock, pull up my own pipe, which I haven't done in months at this point, with the last bit of my own personal tobacco. Notice that the pouch is empty. Put the pouch in the bag of holding, light whatever is left.
Do you need a bit more?
And just sort of sit. Oh, that would be appreciated. And I sort of, before lighting all this.
Oh god, first session of 2026, Jin's gonna be high.
Goes into his little pouch bag and just puts in a little bit of root weed in there for you.
I have this little stamper, I just sort of stamp it like a little bit, like condense it down.
Mm-hmm.
Without going into too much detail, it's been quite a journey. And he did well.
I can imagine. But if all that has been said is true, then he's done you proud and he's done us proud. That's all we could ever ask. You see, he kind of tries to subtly knock a tear. It's strange having found family. Of course, we found him and became his parents. And then he found you all as his new family to continue. But I'm glad that, well, as sad as losing him is, I'm glad it happened surrounded by his found family. You know, he could have worked himself to death on a farm somewhere and had a miserable life, but I think dying a warrior's death is every young man's dream.
He died a savior. More than most can say.
Absolutely. He has a big puff of his pipe and just rests his head, the back of his head on the tree. And he'll just sit there quiet with you and smoke, unless you want to talk more.
No, I'm just gonna sit there, take a moment, and just smoke with him. That's it.
Is there anything else anyone wants to achieve at the funeral? So that we can perhaps come back in the new year after saying our last goodbyes to our winged hero, immortalised in marble stone in the great tree. We can find out what comes next in the adventure. Okay. In that case, well done, everybody. That's where we'll call it. Got the emotional bits out the way. Well held together. But yes, pleasure as always. Thank you to everyone that's watched. It's been a year of, well,
D&D, baby.
Stress after stress after stress. For you guys. Shrek gift. And we'll see
Shrek gift.
See what happens in the next leg next year.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Happy Christmas, everybody, for those that celebrate it. Happy holidays for everyone else. And stay safe. Look after yourselves. And we'll see you next year. Toodly doodly.
Bye-bye.
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 Ciao for now.
Shrek gift.
Later.
Trick.